All right. So last time we completed our Pokemon XD Hardcore Nuzlocke. So now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing all the battle CDs that I neglected to do throughout the actual playthrough, and we're going to see how difficult they are. Is my big brain up to the task? Yeah. So the Nuzlocke's over at this point. The 5 Pokemon on the left side of the screen are the Pokemon that survived to the end. Unfortunately, we did lose one Pokemon throughout the game, and that was Ursaring, who went out valiantly. But yeah, the Nuzlocke has ended. We have beaten Greevil, and the game is over. But we're just doing this as like kind of a post-game thing to segue between playthroughs. Also, hi Aaron, how you doing? Can you please do Big Boom? I mean, I can, now that the Nuzlocke's over. If you want me to blow up Electrode for no reason, I can do that now. Hold on one second, let me pull up everything. Yeah, now that the run's over, there's no consequence if I blow up Electrode, so I can definitely do that. Pull that up first. Okay. All right, there we go. I don't know if there's a fight coming up. Big Boom time. Yeah, heck yeah. I don't know if there's a fight like that I can do really quick, but regardless, I'll try to find something. Michael, it's me, Egan. Surely you haven't forgotten who I am. I sent you an email earlier, Michael. Have you read it? I actually did not read it, to be honest. I think I just was too distraught over the loss of Ursaring that I completely forgot. No. Oh, well, now that's odd. Perhaps I made a mistake when I sent the email in a panic. Well, that's not important. I was inspired by your battle exploits, Michael. You see, made me want to have a battle with you. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That said, Michael, there are countless trainers that would be honored to battle with Cypher's nemesis. I therefore decided to take charge and organize a Coliseum event. Impressed? Before we talk, we must battle, you and I. On guard. Oh my good. Well, I guess Big Boom time is coming right now. Myth Trainer Egan would like to battle. Here we go. What does he have? He has 2 Pichus. Oh, I know what it's gonna be. Does he have 6 Pokemon? I'm gonna assume he has 6 Pokemon, and it's 2 for every evolution stage of Pikachu. Yes. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're up against. Alright. Hold on. We'll get the Big Boom in. I'm gonna save it for when Raichu's on the field. But we're gonna boom. Make the baby go boom. Okay, is that the request? All right, I'll blow up Pichu. Don't worry. Let me get Pichu and Raichu on the field. We'll get Duality of Man. Yeah, let's swap Shift Tree. Swap back to like Zap Wrong or something. Greevil is basically just prototype gets this. Kind of true. Although, Greevil is definitely more aimless as a villain. I don't know. It's like he had step 1, create shadow Pokemon, step 3, take over the world, but step 2 is kind of conveniently left out. So who died? It was Ursaring, who unfortunately has passed away. It was the only death I had. And he went out swinging. I think he took out 4 of the Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. So he still did a lot in that battle, despite the fact he went down. And it came down to a coin flip if he lived or died, unfortunately. Alright, next turn is the Boom Boom. The baby be like, I'm in danger. Yeah. Knowing what's about to happen. Can you go catch Daddy Lugia now that the Nuzlocke's over? Yeah, I'm allowed to catch any Pokemon I want now that the Nuzlocke's over. But, with Coliseum, I did the Mount Battle like 100 thing. Wait, also, he sent out Pikachu before Raichu? Alright, you know what? We're just blowing up. F this. Both of them are dying. Goodbye. Boom. But yeah, now that we're just gonna do one more thing before we segue to the next next playthrough. So we're just doing battle CDs. I did Mount Battle for Coliseum. I don't really want to do it again for XD. So this one's gonna be different. What's the next playthrough? Next playthrough is gonna be Bug Fables. It's probably a lesser known game. I'm sure most people here have never heard of it, but it's a very, very good game. I've played it. I think I probably have about 250, 300 hours in it, somewhere in that range. It's one of my favorite games to play. So that's gonna be the next one. It's basically like a love letter to the Paper Mario franchise. So if you've ever played Paper Mario or the Thousand Year Door, then you would definitely like Bug Fables. Yeah, we'll be taking a step back from Pokemon for a while though, but I will come back to it at some point. I have 2 more playthroughs in mind, so obviously Bug Fables is one of them. The other one is to be announced. And then afterwards, we'll see what I want to do next. There's a couple of things that are on my mind, but I haven't committed to anything at the moment. It's rather weird that you can get an Elekid when Ardos has a Shadow Electabuzz, to be honest. Yeah, I did think that was kind of weird. Also, we got a freeze. That's crazy. To be fair, the Elekid is, like, really, really good. And you do have to trade away Togetic to get it, which isn't, like, too crazy of a Pokemon to lose, but still, you'd probably prefer not to trade a decent Pokemon away. It is one of the few flying types that I think are available in this game. A lot of flying types are kind of poured on you at the very end, right? You got like Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, and Lugia all at the end. But outside of that, I think it's like, what, Fearow? Or Spearow, I should say, that it can evolve into Fearow. And who else? What other flying type is there? I don't even know. There probably is something else, I just can't think of it off the top of my head. It felt good to do Big Boom. It felt great to do Big Boom. Knowing that there's no risk, you know, I don't have to worry about the timing of when I'm blowing up or anything like that. And not having to put them in the dead box because the game's over at this point. Yeah, it's fantastic. Felt fantastic to Big Boom. So why does Egan have a chew kink anyway? Oh, I was like, wait, what? Okay. I don't know. He loves the Pikachu line. Also, I don't know why he didn't use all these Pokemon against what's his name, Scrub in Pokemon Coliseum. He just went out there with one Pikachu. If he had all of these Pokemon, why didn't he send them out? He probably actually could have beaten that Shadow Hitmontop. It's no wonder that Cypher has their eyes on you. I must say I enjoyed myself tremendously. I'm sure that the trainers who have gathered at the Ore Coliseum will be delighted to face you. Please, we'd very much like you to come. Yeah, we're not doing it. This is the Ori Coliseum. Fantastic. I'm not going. The toughest trainers in the land have gathered with you as the goal, Michael. We'll be waiting for you at the Ori Coliseum. No. Maybe Egan caught them in the 5 years after. That'd be crazy. This man is like probably like getting close to 70, 80 at this rate. And he's out there catching Pokemon. I mean, no one on the planet has any excuse not to go out there, regardless of how old you are. Anyway, we're going to Realgum Tower. We're not going to Ori Coliseum. We're going to Realgum Tower, and we're going to do all of the battle CDs. Oops. I don't like the Ori Coliseum because the AI trainers scale too much your highest level Pokemon. I don't really remember how the Ori Coliseum works. It's been a long time since I played XD, and I wasn't like, you know, planning on ever doing it to begin with. But I definitely think it probably would be a tough challenge. I'm sure the AI does not hold back in that one, since it is a post-game kind of area. Alright, anyway. I think this is where you do battle CDs, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Can anyone else on your team learn to go boom? There's two. Both of them can learn it via the move tutor in Agate Village. I can only teach it to one, obviously, because all those moves you can only teach one time. So there's Shift Tree can learn it, and Gale can learn Self-Destruct. Those are the two Pokemon I have that can blow themselves up. Anyway, flying versus flying. Predict the opponent's moves to win. Okay, check it. Oh wow, you can actually like okay. Well, I think I can predict the opponent's moves pretty well. I think I can predict. So who actually owns Realgum Tower in XD? It was originally built to be Cypher's base. It said something about it being kind of a branch of Phoenix City, so I'm guessing it's kind of just an extension of that town, which is kind of weird because it does seem kind of far apart. But I do believe they mentioned in one of the cutscenes that Realgum Tower is a part of Phoenix City. So I don't know. All right, Pidgeot versus Tropius. If it's gonna fly, then we can see an interesting property of a move you don't really see too used, and that's Gust. Gust can in fact hit Pokemon when they are in the semi-invulnerable turn of Fly. And I believe it's doubled in base power too. Yep, so that takes it out. I guess they just wanted me to see that cool mechanic. Pretty easy. Alright. So that's that. Let me go ahead and update already. Hold on, where is it? Now we have 2 out of 50. Let's go, big. So weird you can fight against simulation trainers. I don't know. This whole technology that they have introduced in this game is insane. Also, I gotta get this off the screen. Yeah, all the technology they introduced in this game is pretty crazy. Yeah, definitely, you don't really see this too often in the Pokemon franchise. Kill all the Spamptons. Yeah, now's my chance to be a big shot, right? Do you watch any other Pokemon YouTubers? Not really too many nuzlockers, but I do watch like people who do like competitive and some other like miscellaneous Pokemon YouTubers, like Pimp Knight. He's a classic like OG guy, so I watch him. I watch Worcester, who does speed runs. Freeze Eye, who does some competitive stuff. Yeah, and a couple of others. I can't think of them right off the top of my head, but yeah, I watch them from time to time. Oh wow, what the heck is this? Counter and Mirror Coat? Well, how am I supposed to know what he's going to go for? He's got Strength and Confusion. You could go for either one. Is he just going to alternate? Sounds nice, but what's the next game in the series? Like, what when I play Pokemon next? What's the next game I'm going to play? Because I have no idea. I'm not sure. It could be the ROM hacks, you know, Grand Coliseum and XG that I'll eventually do. And it could be, it just could be like one of the official games from a different generation. I'm not sure yet, but it'll be a while before I come back to Pokemon. Ew, it's a Drowsy. Why don't you like Drowsy? Look at him. He also has one of the most iconic cries in the game, you know, the fantastic. I'm gonna guess he goes Confusion. God dang it. Alright, let's see if he alternates or does he always go for Strength. Okay, he's gonna alternate, I think. 50 out of 50. Yeah, eventually we'll try to get the 50 out of 50. If the battle CDs take too long, this will just kind of be like a one-time thing, so we'll yeah, we'll see how far we get, and that'll probably be all we do. Okay, so far, this has not been too bad. As long as he doesn't crit me, or I think this is going to be a win. Awesome stuff. We're going to be at 3 out of 50. You meant 50%? What, like the 50-50 coin flip for Ursaring to live? You're probably saying 50-50 for what move it goes for. I think the whole thing was it alternates between its moves. Which is a weird thing, but yeah. Alright, now we're at oops. We're at 3 out of 50. Ooh, the CDs are rolling in. What's up? How you doing, Art? Yeah, we're through 3 of them. One of them we did throughout the actual game. You know, that was the Focus Punch one. And now, yeah, we're through the first 2. All these are 1-star difficulty, so I don't think they're going to be too hard. What is this matchup? This has got to be top 10 worst Quagsire sets I think I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my, what are they giving me? This thing has Sky Attack. Am I supposed to use Dig to like not die to Solar Beam and Sky Attack? Is that what it is? What's a CD? Oh god. Have we gone that far? I'm alright making this soup right now. Okay. Sounds awesome. Art has arrived, yep. All right, let's see. This is an interesting one. I'm guessing you got to use dig and dive as like semi-invulnerable moves, but it's still odd. So does it go? I'm sure Quagsire is slower, right? It has to be. Okay. CD oh my god, certificate of deposit, conditional discharge, compact disc. Yeah, all the things that it can stand for. All right, Vileplume's down, so now it's Skarmory. So Ludicolo is probably faster than Skarmory, I would imagine. So should I just swap now and then dive? It really depends on if Ludicolo is faster or not. I'm gonna assume it is. I'm gonna assume it's faster. Yeah, okay, we're faster. Awesome stuff. I'm probably going to be in the last generation that knows what a CD is because we used it. Well, honestly, that kind of is true. And especially with like physical media in general just kind of becoming a lost, I don't know. I don't know what the term I'm looking for is, but yeah, like physical media is kind of dying at this point. Definitely, it could be a reality. Do you want to hear a joke? Sure, I'm all for it. All right, Battle CD. This is number 4. We're cruising through these. I didn't know how long they would take, but it's not long. And look at these rewards I'm getting, by the way. A great ball. Mirror B showed up. Fantastic. Traditional Finnish veggie soup. Throw in some cream cheese and cream so it's not healthy. That's fine. No one says it has to be healthy. Oh, I forgot to look at the... Can I not... Hold on. I can't back out. Alright, I have no idea what we're up against. We're just going for it. We're probably going to lose because I have no idea what I'm up against. If the USA is so great, then why is there the USB? Hilarious. I got a lot of USBs on my computer right now. I think I got like... I think this is like 6 or 7 USB ports. It's incredible. So it's cream of cream cheese of Finnish vegetables XYZ soup. Correct. It's a valid questionnaire. He's on to something. Alright, Miltank trip. I have no idea what they're gonna do to me. And I feel like it's gonna be bad time for me. I don't like this. Who do you target first? I don't know. I'm gonna target, I don't know, Tropius first. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think just double attacking is better than the helping hand, honestly. And I got a crit. There you go. That'll help. Oh. So I was... Okay, so fun fact, I was supposed to take out the Miltank first. And I would have known that if I had checked the, if I would have checked the information. I didn't. And now I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Well, hold on. Let me see. What does the Tropius know then? I was trying to back out so I could check it, by the way. Oh my goodness. Well, what the heck? Tropius knows Earthquake too. Does it go for Swords Dance though? On turn 1? It must, right? I mean, when I go to sporting events, I just chant USBC over and over again because I'm so proud of it. There you go. It's like the more letters you add to it, the more love you have for your country. That's how it works. If you take care of a chicken, then does that make you a chicken tender? Yes, it does. For me, I'm a chicken tender for a different reason, because I am what I eat. Alright, so we have to kill Miltank first. Fun fact. Can I, like, reorder these moves? Good. By the way, do you want us to not help with the CDs? It could be more fun if you try them yourself first. I mean, you can feel free to, like, theory craft, but yeah, don't like... Miltank is faster than Minun. Minun is a goat. Are you kidding me? Is there any chance? Do we have any chance of winning this? Do we have any chance to win this, by the way? But yeah, like, don't like give me the answer if you 100% know it, but if you have ideas of what... I think we need to paralyze this thing, and it needs to stay paralyzed at least for 2 turns. It did not happen. The Minun clutch is not gonna happen today. All right, well, well, hold on. How the heck do I kill it then? Hold on. If Miltank out, I guess I have to Helping Hand then, right? That's the only way, right? Okay. Battle it again. What difficulty was this? This is a 1-star difficulty? What the heck? The problem, Aaron, is that tender and chicken tender is actually an abbreviated term called tenderloin. Yeah, 1 HP, but Minun could not pull off the clutch. I don't remember all these at all. I just wanted to... Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not like... I know a lot of streamers have issue with like backseating and such. I don't really care. Like, at the end of the day, I already know what I wanted to do for like all my strats with the nuzlocke. I wasn't really gonna look at chat to help me out with whatever I was doing. I actually so you remember how I was talking about how I was looking to see if anyone else was doing like a nuzlocke of Coliseum and XD. I found someone who was doing a nuzlocke of XD. They were doing the Snaddle fight. And so I was watching them, and they were just doing like a standard nuzlocke. It wasn't like a hardcore or anything like that. And the run had gone horribly. Like, I think they played by the like allowing every shadow Pokemon to be an encounter rule. They played by like every shadow Pokemon is an encounter. So I think at that point they had like close to 20 some encounters. Also, that's not gonna kill. I keep thinking 2 Thunderbolts will do more damage here. Oh, nice crit. Here, okay, well, that bails me out. Helping Hand wouldn't have done it either, though, right? Helping Hand would have just increased it by 50%. That wouldn't have been enough damage. So I guess I have to go for Thunder? That seems stupid. Anyway. I was watching someone who was doing a nuzlocke, a standard nuzlocke, and they had 5 Pokemon left. Things had gone horribly wrong in their playthrough. And so I was watching them do Snaddle, and they were panicking because, like, the lead Pokemon for Snaddle is Quagsire and Lantern, and they weren't sure if their Pokemon outsped Quagsire. And so obviously, you know, since I had been doing the nuzlocke, I had the spreadsheet on another tab of what all the Pokemon stats were. So I'm like, okay, let me just look that up for them really quick. They were looking at a damage calculator, but I guess they didn't know that, like, every trainer has 0 IVs and neutral nature. So I decided to throw them a bone, and I just typed in the chat, Quagsire has this amount of speed, right? You know, whatever the speed value was. And then I got in trouble because they did not like the fact that I did that. They said that I was backseating, and I'm like... Now, I didn't contest it at the time, but I just thought it was weird. Because last I checked, okay, you are looking at a damage calculator. The numbers are right in front of you. Why would me telling you what the numbers are already telling you, how would that be backseating? I don't know. Also, this Medicham has a cracked moveset. What is this? We have to let it kill itself with high jump kick? I guess. Anyway. I think I know why that guy only had 5 Pokemon left, by the way. Also, one of them was Shiftry. He never even used the Leaf Stone to evolve Shiftry into Nuzleaf into Shiftry. That's another thing. Like, he said he was waiting until level 49 for it to learn Extra Sensory, and I'm gonna tell you right now, spoiler alert, that run ain't gonna get to the point where some Pokemon's level 49. That run is not getting that far. Anyway. What will happen first? You doing your next Pokemon playthrough, or you uploading a new video? The new video will definitely come out first. It will definitely come out first. The video will be out sometime next week, hopefully, if everything goes right. It'll be... What the heck? It went Fire Punch! I thought it was gonna go High Jump Kick. It's just going down the list? What is happening? Oh my god, 13 damage. Anyway. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh, I have Lumberry. Never mind. And I miss. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna protect. Yeah, but the new video should be up sometime next week. Nice. So it will happen. It is on its way. I'm very slow when it comes to editing, and I wanted to make it look as nice as possible. I'm definitely not a professional editor, so some things are going to look very amateurish, but that's okay. I hope people will still enjoy the video. Let Art cook. At the end, she will either know how to win the CD or she will have soup. Or both. Also, I think I didn't update it after the last CD, right? So I think we're at 6 right now. Am I right? Yeah, because 21's already done. That was the one I did. Alright, cool. You let me cook. Why does he need extra sensory? I don't know. That was again, after he called me out for backseating, I decided not to press. I wanted to give him a lot of advice. Also, I didn't look up what this Primeape's moveset is, but it doesn't look great for my team that has 2 Pokemon weak to fighting. I don't know. I don't know why he needed that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If people want to do everything themselves like that, they probably shouldn't even read chat. His chat was pretty dead. Like, he actually had, like, a decent amount of viewers. Like, I think it was, like, 6 or 7. But I think a lot of it was just, like, probably his friends watching and maybe having it in the background or something. Because no one in the chat was talking. And I thought I was just being helpful, you know? I don't think... To me, backseating is me telling you, like... Oh, you should have, you know, Shiftry use Giga Drain and Espeon use Psychic or something like that. That's your best move, right? That would be backseating. Me telling you the numerical value for someone's speed stat, I don't really think that's backseating. Especially when you're looking at a damage calculator yourself and you can just plug in the numbers and see the same thing. I don't know. To me, that's kind of weird. Like, is it backseating if I remind you that, like, a Pokemon has Lightning Rod for its abilities? I don't know. That doesn't seem like backseating to me. It's just giving you a heads up. Also, I have no idea what this Primeape is all about. I'm going to just use Icy Wind. Yeah, the Lumberry was clutch there. I completely... forgot that we even had that. Oh, there goes Sneasel. I tell you right now, there is no way Sneasel is living Brick Break. Some of these CDs are chaotic. Yeah, I'm excited to see what all of them are going to be about. Wait, you aren't a professional editor? Then how do you support yourself? Well, it's not from editing, I'll tell you that. I am self-taught when it comes to editing. And I have made, like, some videos that are unlisted. Like, I think probably I have close to 100 videos that are unlisted on my channel that are just basically me practicing editing, kind of sharing them with friends. What is this moveset? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. Anyway. Oh my god, it has Earthquake. Well, I don't think Defense Scroll is gonna matter. I think Pikachu's dead. Oh, Snorlax. Please tell me your moveset is not something cursed. Oh, it's kind of cursed. Shadow Ball is the only move it has? You can't even use Yawn because Primeape has freaking... what's the ability? Vital Spirit. What is this team? I don't know. Maybe I can live a Brick Break and I can get Curse off? I have no idea how much damage it's going to do. Yeah, too much. I don't think Shadow Ball would have killed, though. Okay. We're going to have to look at the movesets here a little bit closer, because this was not it. At least you upload once every month and a bit, not 4 times a year. Well, it probably would be about 4 times a year, honestly. I'm hoping with the XD video it'll go a little quicker. So with Coliseum, I kind of like, because my setup for streaming wasn't as good back then, I kind of went ahead and did more like post-game commentary like over top of the video instead of letting the clips play out themselves. So I think with XD the hope is, because the stream setup was a lot better, I'll just kind of let the clips speak for themselves and edit those clips, so it should be a little bit easier to make, but I will be making an XD video at some point. I cannot tell you when it will come out, but that's the hope, at least, is that it'll be... This is a one... How are these 1-star difficulties? In what world am I living in? So it does have counter, but it's dead to freaking brick break. What on earth am I supposed to do here? Wishes make dreams become reality. So does it... Oh, it wants me to use Wish to get off the curse and then Shadow Ball. I guarantee you that's what it wants me to do. Does... Okay, hold on. Does Wish work differently in Gen 3? Because isn't it like in this generation, like or like in modern day Pokemon, isn't Wish like it heals half of the user's HP, so it doesn't matter what you send in next? I don't know, maybe Gen 3 works differently then. Anyway, I'm trying to catch up to chat at this point. I keep on going on tangents. Yeah, it sounds a little funny. I see people asking their chat to check stuff if they are busy. It makes sense. I don't know. It made sense to me, but I wasn't going to complain. It is his stream after all, but it did seem weird. Backseating is an unparalleled felony, and you should be executed for even contemplating telling some dumbass streamer the base power of a psychic move. Unfortunate. Well, I'm going to the gulag, everybody. I'm sorry. Oh, I have Reflect, too. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, well, wait. It has Brick Break. Just move on. Just move on to the next. I don't think Pikachu outspeeds Primeape, so I think I need the Icy Wind there. All right, just reset it. Just reset it. Just reset it. Just reset it. Just reset. I realized my mistake in real time. Run it back. That didn't count. I have the Icy Wind because I'm sure Primeape's faster than Pikachu. It's not backseating. Again, I don't think it is, but you know, it's their rules. If they want to be pissy about it, then let them be pissy about it. Oh my god, this reminds me of a Healing Wish meme. What's the Healing Wish meme? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I suppose you need to create a chain reaction of sorts here. I mean, yeah, like, I definitely think Sneasel's here to just slow it down, right? That's step one, so that Pikachu outruns it, and then Pikachu needs to get Wish off. And I guess in Gen 3 it works differently, where Wish maybe heals half of the target's HP instead of the user's. Because, like I said, in modern-day Pokemon, Wish heals half of the user's HP. So if, like, for example, Pikachu using Wish would only heal 47 or 8, depending on if it rounds down or up, HP. But I guess in Gen 3 it has to be more, because I don't think that would be enough. No, I said execution. The gulag is for lesser crimes, like armed robbery or reminding the streamer to heal before an important fight. God dang. I've been told plenty of times to heal my pee-pee, so if it's any consolation, I don't consider that backseating. Alright. So then we have to go Curse. We have to hope we don't get crit too, because that could just end the run too. And I guess we'll see. Does Wish heal 110 HP? Yeah. Okay, so it works differently in Generation 3. Yeah, because in like modern day Pokemon, Wish heals based off of the user's HP stat. I know that because when I was doing a lot of the Soul Links for some of the other. This is a 1-star difficulty, by the way. But I use that strat myself. That's why I know that. Heal your PP is not backseating. It is a microaggression. No, microaggression is whatever is happening to me right now in this goddamn battle, because Curse plus Shadow Ball doesn't kill Primeape. I can't even fathom that. What Snorlax? Is this Modest Nature 0 attack IV Snorlax? What's going on? Horrible. Can't post links or Nightbot will scream at me, but it's just a funny video. Yeah, I gotta get Nightbot to stop harassing. I don't know if there's a way to like whitelist certain people. I'll have to see if there's a way to do that. Thanks for clarifying. This is how they heal your PP. This to me, is this not luck based though to win? Because what has to happen, right? First of all, Icy Wind has to hit. That's only 95 accurate, right? So there is a 5% chance you miss, and then everything just is a loss right off the bat. Then you have to avoid 3 critical hits with Snorlax. So this is not a guaranteed win at all. Pizza bagels are luck based. This is all about skill, yeah. Getting crit in a situation where I have no attachment to these Pokemon and I can't do anything to change their movesets or items or whatever. Yep, that's a skill issue. Again, though, this is 1-star difficulty. There's a luck element for sure. I think it was more apparent in the later CDs, if I remember correctly. Oh, great. Well, when we get to the later CDs, we'll see for ourselves. Thank you for not critting. Primeape, my dude, my guy, I need you to not crit here. And then we can kill you with Shadow Ball. Thank you. Alright, Shadow Ball should kill at this point. I swear to God, if this is somehow a range, I'm gonna quit Pokemon at this rate. Thank God. Finally, Primeape's dead. Snorlax is just sleeping here. Look at him. Takes up the whole screen. He's wide. Why'd you kill Gorgon? Listen, Gorgon... He was trying to get revenge for the 2 times I embarrassed him throughout the Nuzlocke, because in both of his fights, I did it without taking any damage. He was just trying to get his revenge, and he went too far, so I had to kill him. It was self-defense. An Ice Heal. An Ice Heal. When is the last time that any of you have used an Ice Heal? When's the last time that any of you have used an Ice Heal? I just want to know. Machamp's Macho Romp. Why is Machamp level 20? Protect, counter, and dig. Do I have to get to +6 or +4 to get a kill here? I killed a monkey in self-defense. Yes, correct. And what are you gonna do about it? Rude. Yeah. Sim trainer Jorg. Jorgen von Strangle. I'm assuming you just set up Swords Dance and it wastes turns using for attacks. An earthquake, or not earthquake, counter. But the question is, do I get to +4 or +6? I'm gonna assume it's going down the list. So it's gonna use dig, right? Earthquake does double damage when it's underground. Maybe it kills? It has to go for dig, right? Yeah, it's in going in order of its moveset. Okay, awesome. Aggron just screaming in agony off screen. You can't see him, but he's underground dying. I'll have you arrested for animal cruelty and sent to the gulag. It's a similar crime to armed robbery or reminding a streamer to heal before an important fight. What are you in for? I robbed a bank with several of my friends with armed weapons. What are you in for? I reminded a streamer to heal before an important fight and got called out for backseating. Alright, 8 out of 50. There we go. Some of these we're cruising through. Some of these are kind of being annoying, though. Great ball. Great. Help Doc is tapping into his inner dictator today. My man disappeared from the face of the earth. Yeah. Just gone. Why is he 45? What are we doing with the levels? Who teaches flamethrower to Zangoose? Who in their right mind is teaching flamethrower to Zangoose? All it has is acid to hit me with. In case you were running low on great balls, yeah. That's my problem that I'm running into. I'm running too low on great balls. Yeah, 07 to Aggron, who got killed off screen. Unfortunate. Well, at least we won't have to worry about, you know, burying him. He's already 6 feet under. Alright, we're gonna go swords. I'm assuming it goes down the list, ingrain first, right? Yeah, ingrain, then barrier. I don't know what comes after that. If it's gonna set up barrier, it might be best to just go rock smash now. Wow, that damage is so depressing. I know Rock Smash has 20 base power, but that is horrendous. Critterly is such a cool Pokemon, it is. But it's very obnoxious. Oh my god, it's got leftovers. I didn't see that. I did not see it had leftovers. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna spam barrier, huh? Okay. Okay. So this is going to come down to, can I crit? I see why you know flamethrower now. So do I have to burn it? Is that the way to win? 10% burn chance? I guess you have slash, which has a high crit rate, but it's still... Wait, hold on. Is Zangoose holding like a scope lens or something? It is holding a scope lens. So that means that slash has a 1 in 4 crit chance. And we got it right off the bat. Awesome. Sick. All right, awesome. That was a great fight. All right, 9 out of 50. You're gonna do a bunch of damage with Swords Dance Slash, yeah. I know it was stronger of a move than Rock Smash there, but I wanted to see if I could get like a defense drop or something. I didn't think it was gonna spam barrier, and then once I saw it was doing that, I'm like, oh. Color Change Carnival, duke it out with Kecleon. What? Why are the levels not 50? Oh my god. So I gotta like chain these Pokemon to like always be super effective against Kecleon. Okay, so I'm guessing you want to make it Rock first, or Dark. You could make it either one, but probably Rock's better since it does more damage. So you do Rock first, then you make it Fighting. I don't know, because if you make it Psychic, then Hariyama can't do anything. Maybe you send in Hariyama before Giraffre just so you do neutral damage? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, let's go for this. Let's see what we're up against. Swords Dance Slash what? Oh yeah, that was Zangoose. It was doing Swords Dance Slash. With a scope lens, so it has a 1 in 4 crit chance. Oh, because Swords Dance boosted Slash is what you meant. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I knew what you meant. I mean, Swords Dance Slash what? Slash is supposed to go between two things, like singer slash songwriter, right? Swords Dance Slash what? I gotcha. Because there were two, you have to say it 2 times so that it's both. Alright, Ancient Power. Oh wait, it's a, oh yeah, I forgot I was playing Pokemon XD and this is a double battle format. So who does he attack then? Is it still random who he goes for? Oh, you know what it probably is then? It's probably Wing Attack and Mach Punch. Yeah. So that you get the priority. It's already good damage right there. Who's he gonna attack? Okay, goodbye Hitmonchan. Hardly knew you, goodbye. Alright, so it currently is a flying type, so we should use Ancient Power and then use Fighting. Right? So Ancient Power and then Vital Throw. It's not going to outspeed Kecleon. Omni Boost. Yeah, there goes Aerodactyl there. Okay, this one wasn't that bad. I didn't realize it was doubles. I thought it was still going to be singles because the last couple of them have been singles. Alright, and Psychic. Doesn't matter. We kill. Double battle is going to be rough. I mean, so far, the 1-star difficulties have been causing the most issue. This is 2-star difficulty, and we got through it without too much problem. Alright, so now we're officially at 10 out of 50. I cannot... There we go. I finally figured it out. Figured out how to change a text box. Incredible. A full heal, nice. Like, if the rewards were better for the battle CDs, I think more people would have done them. Friends from the Moon, is it going to be Clefable? Clefairy and Clefable. Oh my lord. What on earth are we dealing with here? Clefairy is the only one who knows an attacking move. Why on earth would this exist? The AI is not cooking with these sets. These are not good move sets at all for these Pokemon. Yeah, Art, give us soup updates. Sim Trainer Horo sent out Aggron. Eating right now, it's alright. Let's go. Alright. Let's protect and I guess Sunny Day, right? I mean, the assumption is it's gonna hit Clefairy, I would guess. Okay. And then Solar Beam. And Follow Me. How much damage does this do is the big question we gotta think of. What the? Oh. How much damage does Solar Beam do? Oh my god. Are we just gonna have to hope that it misses here? I guess. It did not miss. Because even if I heal, it doesn't matter. I have a lower defense stat now. Alright, it's all down to this. Clefairy, a very simple what has to happen. You've gotta dodge an Iron Tail. Clefairy, you let me down. How could you? It's a crit. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. You were absolutely doomed. I think that's the way I'm supposed to play that fight, too. But because he lowered my defense, I couldn't Moonlight because I don't have enough health. Try to decide if you want pizza bagels or just to starve to death. Yeah. Get the pizza bagels, don't starve. No. I technically won't die because I ate an enchilada for lunch, but enchiladas and pizza bagels are very calorie dense. Yes. but it's fine. I won't tell. Try to cut down on spices while cooking because I asked my mom to come over for lunch tomorrow. I think I want the soup spicier though. That's fine. Does your mom not like spicy foods? I myself am not too big of a fan of spicy food. No, older Finnish person likes spicy food. Heck yeah. Refined palate. I have a weak stomach, so I'm trying to take it to the spice gym whenever I can. Fair enough. Also, we got the miss. I just noticed. Awesome. So as long as it doesn't crit Clefable here, it should be a win. Oh, wow. Double miss. Well, I mean, when that happens, you definitely win. This poor Aggron. First he gets killed off screen, and now he gets absolutely trolled by Clefairy with Solar Beam. Oh my god! Poor Aggron. Could not figure out how to use his tail. Alright, there we go. So that is 11 out of 50. And I will save the game just to make sure nothing goes wrong here. Look at that, 60, I didn't even comment on it, but it was a 65-hour playthrough to beat this game. That's insane. The freaking Shedinja squad? Oh my god, we have spikes. It's over. We have spikes and sandstorm. It's over. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're doomed. Oh, they're doomed. Oh, this is going to be the greatest thing ever. We're going to see 6 Shedinja's fate back to back. This is going to be incredible. This is something you never see. I don't go for the my face is burning type of spicy either. I just prefer the food to have some flavor. Yeah. That's like the best kind, yeah. But there are some people who they just want like the challenge to see how far they can go before they are dying. Basically. All right. Spikes and sandstorm, and let's see 6 Shedinja die back to back. This is incredible. Cacturn might die, but it's not a big deal. He did what he had to do of getting spikes off. And now we watch 6 Shedinja all come in and die one by one. Brutal. Was most of the hours grinding? Yeah, I would probably wager a guess about 50 hours were grinding. The other 16 hours were either me doing battle bingo, which I don't count as grinding because I was just kind of having fun with it. I wasn't really doing it for any other reason. And then actual like important fights or story progression. These poor Shedinja. They deserve so much better. Or I'm just gonna preemptively go ahead and change this to 12 out of 50. This was one of my favorite fights. Yeah, it's incredible. You don't really get to see it too often where, you know, you somehow KO 6 Pokemon in a single turn. That's definitely rare. A 1-turn limit, by the way. Yeah, so I had to kill it in 1 turn. I'm guessing that some of the CDs are going to start having, like, turn limits. Alright, full heal. An invaluable item. Heracross Bidathon. Who can hold out the longest? Well, this doesn't look good. Well, okay, when they said Bidathon, I thought it was gonna be like actually using the move Bide. It has a Slackberry. I have a Slackberry. Okay, well then I see how we win. So wait, hold on. What was the second move it had? It had Aerial Ace and something else, right? Does it also have Endure? Because then I think what it's gonna be is we Endure to get on 1 HP. And then we let it Endure so that we don't put it to 1 HP. Because then Slackberry would activate on it. I learned so much about Pokemon while playing these as a kid. I was very bad at it though. That's fine. I mean, some of these are pretty tough. Even like, I have a lot of knowledge about Pokemon, and some of these have actually tripped me up. So I think it has to go indoor, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's just gonna go AA. All right. No, oh yeah, I outsped it. Okay, that's why. All right, now we go for reversal. There we go. I had a feeling that's what it was supposed to be. That's why they gave it a Slackberry too. All right, let me go ahead and update this. 13. Bad, but getting better all the time. That is how we live life. Make mistakes, learn from them, make more mistakes. Alright. So now we got Battle CD13. Oh, I didn't look at the... Hold on. Let me check it. Facade Porygon is definitely an idea. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I know exactly what they want you to do here. This is cool. This is cool. This is kind of metagaming. This is a little bit metagaming right here. I like this. This is a good one. Honestly, I've forgotten about so much after not playing Pokemon, or much Pokemon for years. I switched over to the card game brain rot. I mean, hey, that's fine. The card game is definitely popular in its own right. I would definitely say like the games are a bit more popular, but they're both equally, like, you know, interesting to experience, and they've got a lot of depth to them. So this one, what they want you to do, they want you to reorder your moveset, because conversion changes your type to the top slot. So it's going to turn me into a flying type because Aerial Ace is in the top slot. That's cool. That's really cool. And so now I get stab off of Aerial Ace, so it's the better move than Facade. But this is cool. The only way I lose, I think, is if Spinday decides to crit me 1,000 times in a row. And I already got one crit, but I think we got this. I feel like Brain Rot usually has to be more dangerous than Pokemon TCG, like Sick Talk or something. Well, the only Brain Rot associated with the Pokemon card game is the Scalpers. That can be crazy stuff. People actually think they can make money on just hoarding all these boxes and trying to upsell them. This battle was definitely one I didn't get when I was younger. I mean, I can see why. I mean, I don't think many people even know what conversion is. Because I don't think too many Pokemon can learn it. It honestly might just be like, in this game, it might only be Porygon and, you know, Porygon 2, obviously. I don't know if any other Pokemon can learn conversion. Maybe, but I don't know. It's definitely a more obscure mechanic, but I love conversion. I actually, when me and my friend were playing the battle tree for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, we decided to like do some runs where we used Pokemon that were like legit, and then some where we hacked some Pokemon in to come up with just stupid sets that were really fun. And so what I did, I had a type Null that had Eviolite, and it knew conversion, Moonblast, Tail Glow, and something else. I can't remember, but it was like a really stupid set, but it was all to try to make me become like a fairy type and then just like blast through an entire team. It was crazy, but that's like the most memorable thing I remember doing. Alright, let's... Oh, Wobbuffet, okay. Leftovers Wobbuffet with counter and mirror coat, obviously. Presumably it's going to alternate. It's going to go counter, then mirror coat, right? Okay. So I think we got this. Assuming that it is, like, just going to keep alternating between the moves. Yeah, this should be a pretty easy one. Yeah, the card hobby has gotten pretty degen. People are actually getting violent over cardboard. It's sad, I know. And I don't really know when the heck it even started. Because I don't think it was like, it was too long ago when all the scalping stuff really took off. I'm sure it was happening, you know, earlier on, but it wasn't as like mainstream as it is now. Also, it's a single battle. Oh, okay. All right, so it should go counter first. Yep. And then it goes mirror coat. people who resort to violence over a card game, unless there's like a few million on the table or something, need to go to the gulag. Everyone is going to the gulag. Doctor's making sure of it. All kinds of unique strats are the only reason I love to get back to the video game side. Yeah. Like, that's my favorite part about nuzlocking, is coming up with just stupid strats that end up working. Like I said, I think it's a shame that I didn't end up going with it, because I kind of feel like I really wanted to go through with it now in hindsight. During the Eldest fight, there was a strategy that I originally thought up that was basically, it was going to be using the Macho Brace to have Gale's speed stat. And then I was going to leave with Ursaring like normal, and then Gale as well. Ursaring would have Facade killed the main Ectric, and then Gale, because it's slower, is able to Ice Beam kill the Salamence on the switch-in. It would have been a really cool way to demonstrate how exploitable Gen 3 double battle mechanics can be. And how useful an item like Macho Brace can be, even though you might not think of it as such. So it would have been a cool strat. I didn't end up going with it, but that would have been a really fun strat to have pulled off. Oh, and I also had to update the... hold on. No. Every time... I think every battle CD that I have not checked before I have gone to actually do it, I have lost. So what I've learned is that I need to know information before... Oh no, what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is a mechanic that I never really thought about. Does Future Sight hit through Wonder Guard? Because I thought Future Sight was typeless in this game. That bypasses Wonder Guard though? It has to. I don't have any other move that can hit him. Weather Ball, Thunder, don't do it. And no one knows, like... Yeah, no one here knows any, like, Sandstorm move or whatever. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, that's something I never knew about. I guess I never really asked the question. COVID kind of set it into motion, then some really popular card sets came out at the same time and it got crazy. Yeah, it sounds about right. But it's just sad seeing people like camping like the vending machines that like spit out boxes whenever you like I don't know. I've never been to like one of those machines, but I guess you like, you know, punch in, you know, you want this box or whatever and you want this many of them, and I think it's supposed to be limited to like you know, one or a couple per customer. And they like skirt around that by either like using different credit cards or something. It's very, very cringe. Very odd. So I guess I have to set up Future Sight, right? Because Torkoal's going to be slower than Cast Form. And it's going to go for Sunny Day, I would imagine. COVID-19 breaking people's brains in every way possible. True. I remember the whole toilet paper fiasco. That definitely happened. I know, the right move. I'm sure you do. I think I might have it. I might have this one. Hopefully, assuming that it is going by team order and Shedinja comes out next. Goes over here. That's gonna be probably not too much. Cast Form, Weather Forms are so cute. Yeah, Cast Form is like a very fun Pokemon to use in a Nuzlocke. I have used it before in a randomizer, and I've used it before in in Pokemon Emerald. And both times, it was a very fun Pokemon to use. Honestly, the moveset just being like Hail, Rain Dance, Sunny Day, and Weather Ball is fantastic. I just wish it had a sand form. I never understood why it doesn't have a sand form. Yeah, Future Sight does bypass Wonder Guard. I didn't know that. That's a cool, fun fact. I know Fire Fang. Like, there's something about Fire Fang that always hits. So, like, if you were to, like, hack a Pokemon to have Wonder Guard, even if it was, like, resistant to fire, immune to fire, or whatever, I guess you can't be immune to fire if you have Wonder Guard for your ability, but regardless, if you're, like, if you resist fire, or if you're neutral to fire, you would still die to Fire Fang because of a weird programming glitch. I know that one. I didn't know about Future State, though. That's a fun fact. I love how people think of toilet paper as some kind of mystical essential product. I just bought a bidet. I don't know. But it is crazy. There were definitely a lot of people going around with like carts full of it. I saw it myself a couple of times. It was pretty wild stuff. Please accept this revive. Everything reminds me of Ursaring. Slowpoke family feud. Sharpedo, please don't thrash about. What are these descriptors? Oh my god. I wish that I got to use the Slowpoke team. I want to use the Slowpoke team. Okay, I don't want to use the Slowpoke team. I don't want to use the Slowpoke team. I no longer want to use the Slowpoke team. Versatile little weather doll. Yeah. Again, I just wish he had a sand form. It's always weird that it's never had one. I had no idea about Fire Fan. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's a feature you would never know because the only way to ever see that is if you hacked your game to give Wonder Guard to some other Pokemon, right? Because Shedinja's always weak to fire, right? So yeah, it's an obscure mechanic that you would only know if you ever hacked your game. This is what people's brains do. Streamer misses Pooh the bear. Yeah, Pooh. He had a coin flip shot of not dying, and it's just, you know, it needed to land on heads, and it landed on tails, unfortunately. Why do they give you a skill swap for some reason? Own tempo. Own tempo, and then you give it to Sharpedo so he can never be confused. Do they both have it? Oh, this is ingenious. I'm taking a play out of Evice's moveset. Evice with a skill swap and Slowking. But now I got skill swap Misdreavus on my side. So now Sharpedo has own tempo, and it can't be confused by Thrash. Mischievous, hold on. No, they crit. No. Sharpedo, go get him. This is like the closest to a Pokemon auto battle we'll ever get, though, because every time I click Thrash, he's just gonna get locked in. What? It wasn't own tempo? What ability did I get? Oblivious? Well, it doesn't tell me. Well, that's tragic. Did Slowking have own tempo then? I don't know. Because they do have it, right? I didn't make that up. Let me check. Does Slowbro get it and like Slowking get it and Slowbro doesn't? Is that what it is? No, Slowbro can get own tempo. What about Slowking? Can we look it up? That's so tragic. That's so tragic. I did exactly what they wanted me to do. And the game just cheats me. That's tragic. I knew exactly what to do. I had to get the own tempo ability. Yeah, Slowking can have it too. I guess that Slowking has it and Slowbro does not. I guess. But I don't know how I was supposed to know that. Did it say that in the preview? I instead bought a lot of tin fish. Everyone thought I was crazy, but herring is good for you. Yeah, I mean, any fish, right? Omega-3s, that's a huge health benefit. I feel like sardines and tomato sauce just a tad bit more. Prefer them in water or mustard. Tomato or oil are okay, but not preferred. You getting pizza bagels, dog? Oh, heck yeah, let's go. Alright, skill swap with Slowpoke. I'm hoping if Thrash doesn't hit Slowpoke, Slowpoke has it. Of course, now it hits Slowbro. This is incredible. Now I gotta hope Slowpoke has the ability. Does skill swapping own tempo to a Pokemon that's already confused, like Cure It of Confusion? Look at Slowpoke, by the way. I like how Slowbro looks at his tail to make sure that he is in fact dying. Alright, here you go, Sharpedo. Hopefully that is own tempo. Okay, Mischievous gets confused. That's fine. Well, let's go Pain Split. Try to keep Mischievous in the game. There goes. Oh, Slowpoke actually lives that. Okay. Let's go, Mischievous. Sap the health out of Slowking right there. I love whenever it cuts to Slowpoke. Its face is incredible. Alright, hit the Slowpoke. Okay, that's fine too, I guess. Maybe it'll hit itself in confusion if I get confused very off. I did not. Goodbye, Mischievous. You did great enough. And we can definitely confirm that we do, in fact, have own tempo, because Thrash hasn't confused yet. Slowpoke has immaculate vibes. He's incredible. Alright, there goes Slowking, and next up is Slowpoke. And that'll be, I'll just preemptively do this. That'll be Battle CD 17 out of 50. Should have won the first time, but I got a little bit cheated out of that one since they, you know, I guess not all the Slowpokes had own tempo. It was only either one or two that had it. But it is what it is. We got there eventually. Alright. The Rattata that roared. Can a level 5 prevail over a level 100? Alright, what? There's no Focus Sash in this gen, so what do they want me to do? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The legendary battle of Rattata and Shuckle. This is incredible. If only this was Generation 4, they might have actually predicted the fear strategy, right? Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack. What was the R supposed to be for? Repeat? Because you can't. You cannot repeat. I know it was Focus Sash, Endeavor, and then like A was supposed to be attack, but obviously it was supposed to be like a priority attack. I forget what R was. Alright, so I guess let's set up sub first. It only knows Bide, so it's very predictable what it's going to do. Let me go Toxic. Skill Swap can cure status conditions if you swap certain abilities, apparently. Okay, so that then own tempo probably would have cured confusion, so that's cool to know. Another thing I did not know. We're gonna block that with our sub. But this level 5 Rattata is going ham. Look at him. Or her, sorry. Look at her. This is youngster Joey's top percentage Rattata, by the way, if you didn't know. All right. Oh, I need to update it. I keep forgetting. I wish that there was like a quicker way I could do it. There probably is some way I could set it up easier, but I'm too dumb to actually figure it out. Energy Root. Top tier Rattata action, yeah. Man. I remember bullying youngster Joey back in the day. I got his number and he kept on calling the battle and I kept on showing up to destroy his Rattata and Raticate when it eventually evolved. I didn't care. What is this? I have a Nincada against a Farfetch'd? So it's going to try to sub enough times to get it down to low HP so that Flail becomes really powerful. So Fury Swipes can break sub and then deal some damage afterwards. I don't think I would outspeed, so I can't get Toxic off. It was kind of interesting. I guess I need confirmation because there is a 10 level difference. I don't know if Ninkata outspeeds, so I gotta try it first. I might just immediately give up the fight or like the battle here if it outspeeds me. Sim Trainer Havoc, wreaking havoc. Because if I can get Toxic off, then this should be pretty simple. No. Alright, we'll just reset it then. I just needed to confirm that I did or did not outspeed it. Yes, I failed. Unfortunate. Alright. Let's run it back. This time for real. These have actually been pretty fun. I wasn't sure exactly how fun they would or would not be, but this has been pretty fun. Doing the battle CDs. Some of them have legitimately made me think. I'm so used to overthinking that it's fun to actually not be overthinking things, you know? Alright, so I guess Aerial Ace is the strongest move I have here. Is it enough to break sub, though? Okay, it is. Yeah, it's gonna keep going sub until it's really low on HP, and then I gotta go with Fury Swipes. And I gotta hope I hit enough times to not only break sub, but then kill it afterwards. So this is another kind of RNG based one, because, you know, first of all, Fury Swipes has 85 accuracy. And then from there, it has to hit probably at least 3 times. It might even have to hit 4. I don't know. Let's see it. So we do hit. Okay, it's just 3 times. Awesome stuff. There you go. Farfetch'd is down. That was a pretty easy one. Once I figured out Ninkata can't outspeed, it was pretty obvious what you have to do there. Yeah, I think the scenarios are pretty fun to figure out. Yeah, I would say so. I'm not sure if, you know, a 10-year-old kid could figure some of these out without looking it up. You know, I think the conversion one is definitely really devious. It's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. But I don't know if I would have figured that one out. Because that requires you to know that you even can reorder your moves, and you might not even know that that's a thing. Volcanic reaction, a fiery ordeal of invasive flavor. Alright, let me try to predict. Is it Camerupt and Torkoal? What? When I think of volcanic anything, I do not think of these guys. Anyway, what are we working with? We got Toxic, Sludge Bomb, Acid Armor, and Screech. This is the most putrid Manectric set I've ever seen. Okay, that's definitely a Gengar set for sure. I'm failing to understand how this is hard. Is there something I'm not seeing? I'm failing to understand where this is. Oh, it's a 2-turn limit. Okay. Okay, that's where the difficulty comes in. You only have 2 turns to figure it out. Okay. Gotcha. Because I'm like, this is not hard at all, but the 2-turn limit might actually be a problem. I think I know what you gotta do. I think I know. Alright. Let's do it. This fight is awful. Oh god. I want this level of difficulty in my Pokemon game, please and thanks, Game Freak. Yeah. Game Freak ain't even the one who designed all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you want this level of difficulty, you know, the post game of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or Coliseum XD kind of content, or ROM hacks at this stage in the game. Honestly, what Pokemon needs to do, they need to just like do what they did with Black and White 2, where there was like difficulty modes, right? There was like I don't remember what the easy mode was called. I don't know if it was just called easy mode or if there was a different name, but there was that. There was the normal standard difficulty, and then there was challenge mode, right? They should just do something like that. Just give difficulty options. All right, we'll go Earthquake, and then we'll blow ourselves up, because I think that's what we need to do. What I believe you have to do is you have to well, actually, wait. Does Rhydon probably is slower than Golem, isn't it? Okay. Well, then I'm not gonna win this one, unfortunately. Okay. I know what we have to do, though. I know what we have to do. I thought Golem was slower than Rhydon, and I didn't even think about it. I think it's still possible we win if we get a crit, but that's the only way we would win. That would make the 8-year-olds feel bad. Good. It's a life lesson. Or is there any hope that we kill a Gengar with a crit? On Swallow? Aw, you bitch. That would have activated Guts. Oh wow, that is way less damage than I expected. Okay, yeah, no, there's no hope. Even a crit wouldn't have done it. No, I know what we have to do though, and I'm just stupid because I had Golem explode and then I sent Rhydon out like a dingus. All right. Battle again. Run it back. This time we got it. We got it. Sim Trainer Jeopardy. He's going to be in jeopardy when I'm done with him. Okay. So you have to blow Golem up because you have to get that free switch in, right? And I'm pretty sure they want you to swap to Flareon because it's got Overheat. Oh my god, I get it. 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 I 100% get it. It like a light bulb, it just clicked. Completely clicked. You have to flamethrower Flareon on the switch in so it gets the flash fire boost. There we go. And then we double attack with overheat. And as long as overheat hits, we're good. And it does hit. That should definitely kill. Yep. I got it. Look at that. Just completely clicked. That flamethrower would boost flash fire. I spent so much time on my favorite games as an 8-year-old that the only ones feeling bad were my parents. You definitely, as a kid, have like an uncanny ability to like commit yourself to like one game until you like are the greatest at it. It's incredible. That was me with platformers. I was really good at platformers when I was young. Nowadays, I'm still good at them, but I'm not nearly as good as I was when I was a kid. Like, there is a noticeable decline in skill level. Let's slip the Houndoom. Time for a quick change artist. Oh, I thought they were going to give me Smeargle. The fact that they said artist, I'm like, oh, that has to be Smeargle right now. I keep trying to predict what they're going to give me. A very interesting team to have to deal with. It's 4 turns. Oh my god. What is the Salamence set? What are they doing? This is one of the most putrid things I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. I think you have to swap Salamence for Houndoom, like, straight away. They don't even have any items, so I don't know what the point of knockoff is. Sim Trainer Acel would like to battle. Alright, Wobbuffet and Bayonet. So I'm guessing again it's gonna go like counter Mirror Coat, right? So let's swap Salamence to Houndoom. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I forgot. It's got tag. Prison doesn't do anything for me. I don't know what Will-O-Wisp would do for me. I think I got a Shadow Punch. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I think I get this. Hold on. Yeah. So I guess you Scary Face Bayonet, and then you Ice Beam Salamence to kill it. I think that's what they want you to do. That way you can get it off the field and get into Houndoom. I think this is what they want you to do. Alright, we're now into Houndoom, which is much better. And also, Wobbuffet went Safeguard, so I guess that theory is out the window of what it's going to go for next. If we double attack, we probably kill it. So let's do that. I think a double attack on Wobbuffet would kill. It doesn't, but you know, the other thing is that Dusclops is immune to counter and Houndoom's immune to mirror code, so it really doesn't matter. Yep. Get shat on. Alright, so this is turn 3. Things are going good so far. This Shadow Punch should do over half the why not. Yep, alright, and then we should be able to take it out next turn. Let me just check something. Does Houndoom have more special attack, or does Dusclops have more physical attack? Dusclops... Oh, actually, I was looking at its defense. I was looking at its defense stat. I'm like, wow, 135 attack. No, it's defense. Yeah, no, it's better to go Crunch. I hated platformers. We played insane amounts of Smash Bros. Melee with a couple of friends. I mean, platformers definitely are kind of hit or miss with some people. And it's definitely more fun, like, in, like, the kind of co-op platformers when you can just, like, sabotage each other in real time. It's pretty fun, chaotic. But yeah, that's what I grew up on. But yeah, Smash Brothers, I know, like, fighting games were definitely popular for a lot of other people. Wasn't too popular with me. I did play the Smash Brothers for the Wii. I think that was Super Smash Brothers, right? That was the only one I played, and I didn't play it too much, but I did play it when like a bunch of friends came together, and none of us knew what we were doing, so it was just absolute tomfoolery going on there. But it was still fun. Alright, Bayonet and Plusle, a surprisingly good pair of friends. I love that description. Shadow Ball, Psych Up, Snatch Grudge, Encore, Thundershock, Agility, and Charge. Shadow Ball, Crush Claw, Swords Dance, Dragon Dance, and Earthquake. Okay, gotcha. So I guess it kind of depends on what, do they both go for a setup move first? Because I think what they want you to do is either use Snatch, probably Snatch, to steal the setup move. And then Encore Lock the other one. So yeah, so Zangoose you probably Encore Lock because Plusle's probably faster than Zangoose. Gyarados, when it uses Dragon Dance, is going to outspeed Plusle. I guess, though, you could still Encore Lock it if you stole the D-Dance. True. But I feel like you have to Encore Lock Zangoose because... Because there's no way to kill Zangoose with Bayonet. Yeah, I think you have to Encore Lock Zangoose and you have to steal Gyarados' move. I think that's what it is. That's my prediction. What is my DC? My, like, death count? It was just 1. I just lost Ursaring during my nuzlocke. But the nuzlocke's over at this point. Melee is better than Brawl, or are you saying Melee? Hold on. It's arrows. Are you saying Melee came out first, then Brawl, then Ultimate? Is that what it is? The order of operations? Okay. So then I guess Brawl is the one for the Wii? Melee for GameCube, Brawl for Wii, and then I don't know what Ultimate is. Was that for Switch? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm on a team for that game. Oh, really? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, it's single battle. Oh, I was sitting here thinking of a strategy for if it was doubles. Oh. Well. The question is, like, does it spam Dragon Dance? I have no idea what it does. Or, oh, I use Grudge. I use Grudge because it's going to go Earthquake and kill me, probably. And then all of its PP for the move goes away. And then when Plusle comes in, it can obviously take out Gyarados. Delete his PP. Yes. Oh, we were speed tied too. That's pretty cool. Oh, actually, no, wait, no, we weren't speed tied. It was just because I used a priority move. My bad. I'm not trying to cancel game. I'm trying to go to Plusle. Wait, oh. Oh, wait, is Grudge like Destiny Bond, only works for 1 turn? Oh. Well, I have made a mistake then. I thought Grudge was like, it lasted until the Pokemon fainted. That's my bad. It's a move I really have not clicked, like, ever. That's my fault. Alright, hold on. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. Run it back. I wasn't clear on what the, you know, what the move did. That's on me. Most of these battle CDs have not been too bad though, I will say. Alright, well then in that case, I guess we should just, like, Shadow Ball just to get some damage and... Oh wait, no, we shouldn't do that. We should Grudge first, just in case it crits. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We saw, the only way it kills me is if it crits. As long as that doesn't happen, this is fine. It's all good. Lower its special defense too, why not? No. Of course not. It went for Dragon Dance again, it's getting greedy. I love my 2D character in a 3D platform fighting game. There's a lot of people who love fighting games, and they're very good at them too. I'm not one of them. I'm definitely not good at fighting games. All of you could kick my butt. It wouldn't even be close. I might get like one hit on you, and it'll be a complete fluke that it happened. All right, and then we'll go agility just to make sure I outspeed the Zangoose. I do believe Plusle's base speed is 95 and Zangoose's is 90, so we should outspeed. But just to guarantee it, we'll do that. Gyarados is really squirming to get that Dragon Dance up. For a second, I thought that was going to be a Leppa Berry and it was going to get its PP back for Earthquake. I was like, oh no. I don't know why I thought that. Alright, so I needed to go Swords Dance. There we go, and then we can just Encore lock it. And we can Thundershock until it's dead as long as Encore lasts. Probably a minimum of 3 turns. I think it can be like 2 to 6 turns in Gen 3. It's either 2 to 5 or 2 to 6. Its attack is through the roof. Yep, and that should hopefully do it. Mr. Game and Watch is who I play. The third most annoying character in the game to some people. I mean, every character has to be balanced. I think the only one that I know of that I'm pretty sure it was a pretty unbalanced character. Wasn't it like Ice Climbers or something? In the, I guess, Brawl, right? The one for the Wii. Wasn't Ice Climbers broken for some reason? Like infinite combo or something like that? Oh, a rare candy. Now that's actually a good reward right there. Look at that. Also, no update. We are at 22. Is it? Hold on. Maybe what I can do is I can bring this over here. Maybe that's easier so that I can edit it a lot quicker. Let's try that. Aerodactyl versus Kyogre. I think this is pretty lopsided. Especially when Aerodactyl, for some reason, some inexplicable reason, has a 1 level disadvantage on Aerodactyl. Just because... Look at this! Hydro Pump, Thunder, and Double Edge. I mean, I assume it wants me to PP stall, but like... This is gonna be insane. Let's see this. This is gonna be a back-to-back battle CD where the goal is to remove all of my opponent's PP. Hilarious. Alright, well, it's pretty obvious we start with Protect. Okay, and then we sub. And Hydro Pump can miss, but it does not. Oh my god, that animation for Hydro Pump is pretty cool. I like that. Tactical PP removal, yeah. Man, I'm tired. Art, it's fine if you wanna go to sleep or something. That's perfectly okay. I know over where you are, it is very late. So we got one, so it has 4 more uses left because of Aerodactyl's pressure ability. Three more. This is just a very boring battle. I mean, you can do it, but it's stupid how they want you to do this. One thing I can do is combo someone into a move that kills really easily, and there's nothing you can do about it. There you go. We got a pro elite gamer. The only thing I can do is run damage calculations for a bunch of Pokemon and then overthink everything in my strategy. And I prepare for like the craziest worst case scenario, and then nothing bad actually happens in the fight, and I spent way too long thinking of how to come up with a 100% win rate for no reason. Alright. Fortunately, I've been going to work very late, so it's okay. Well, again, though, like, if you ever need to tap out, if you're too tired and just want to go to sleep, you're not going to hurt my feelings. It's perfectly fine. I completely understand. Alright, so is it on Double Edge now? Yeah, it's on Double Edge. So now we can rest. Got the Resto Chesto. It does enough damage where Substitute really isn't worth using. The move only works 1 out of 8 times after the first time. On the first time it happens 1 out of 9 times. Well, I guess those are still like a decent chance that you just win. I want to see all the CDs. I will say they are very fun. I didn't really remember them too much, but yeah, they're pretty fun. I'm gonna be too lazy to go and play them myself. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Oh, nice crit, Aerodactyl. Huge. We might win on this turn if Double Edge does enough damage to itself. One HP, unfortunate. I still don't understand why they made Aerodactyl level 49 for this. It just seems pretty illogical. That's right, old man. Weep in fear. Yeah, that's much better. Now, okay, I have it set up better so I can easily edit the number. A mental herb, okay. I did use that for one battle in particular. That was the second Lavrina fight. I used a mental herb to counter Gardevoir's attract. Batter down protection. Break the string of protect. Okay, so they all have protect and then one other move. Oh, imprison. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, wait a minute. Does this main extra have lightning rod? Because then that's gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's gonna prevent Plusle from doing anything. Because it's gonna draw all fire from electric type moves. Alright. I'm a glass cannon, but it has two really good moves with invincibility frames. I mean, that's a perfectly fine way to play. I mean, honestly, if a battle goes quick, it's probably less insulting to your opponent than if it's like really drawn out, you know, like a kind of stall match. At least I would think so. Sim Trainer Dulix sent out Caesar and Hitmonlee. So Hitmonlee has Limber, so it can't be paralyzed. Okay, so we have Static, not Lightning Rod. Okay, huge. I saw Hitmonlee only has Focus Punch, right? So I guess we attack that. The question is, do I need Plusle? Does Ninetales have, like, attacking moves? It has Flamethrower. I don't know if I really need Plusle, so... Anyway, I'm gonna double attack into Hitmonlee. They both... Are they both going for Protect, or... They're both going for Protect. Alright. Wait, is this like a limited amount of turns? Oh, I guarantee you it is. It's a limited amount of turns, isn't it? Nice crit. Here comes Muck. Nice Static, okay. Actually, wait, no, I should swap Plusle. It's also the 4th highest tiered character in the game behind Steve from Minecraft, Sonic, and Snake from Metal Gear Solid. That is an incredible lineup of top tier characters, by the way. I feel like this was the turn to swap. It might have been. I didn't realize that there was a turn counter. I thought my brain is just programmed to always think it's, you know, win the fight. But sometimes they do have like a turn counter. I don't know if Caesar is going to try to protect again though. No. Alright, so we stop them from using Protect now. And Electric lives that because he's incredible. Alright. And Flamethrower definitely kills Caesar here. So the question is, was it a turn limit? Because if it's a turn limit, we're going to lose on this turn, I would imagine. But I guess we'll find out. Well, they're allowing me to swap in, so is it okay? Nope, it's not. Yep, it was a 5-turn limit. Oh, god dang, I didn't read that there was a turn limit. Oh my god. Tragic. Wasted my time. Soiled it. All right, let's try it again. This time we got it. I think we know what we have to do. Wish we didn't have to watch this animation every single time though. My guy, I just want a Pokemon battle. What have you learned? That I should probably read more. Listen, typically with nuzlocking, it's not about reading, it's about number crunching. So when I have to read, I'm taken aback. I'm like caught with my pants down. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. LeVar Burton says reading is magical. I imagine it is magical. But I'm not a practicer of witchcraft. I ain't gonna do no magic cadoodlery. All right. You both can't use Protect now. And we know Manectric outspeeds. So too much math and not enough reading. Exactly. Guess we should chip Muck on the way in, right? Because we have Caesar dead to rights right now. What are you yapping about? You're reading chat all the time. True. But I definitely think I spend more time off screen running damage calcs until the cows come home versus reading the chat messages that come up on the screen. Alright, and then we can go for this. I didn't know if Muck would have Protect or not, by the way. Because I knew Imprison worked on, you know, the Pokemon that were on the field. I didn't know if it extended to the Pokemon that came in after, which is why I went for Charge there. It's fine, though. Never mind, it's not fine. I got crit. Hold on. Manectric is a god. He lives that easily. Okay, we're good. That should be a kill there. SCP. All right. Then let me update this. We're almost halfway there. At the rate we're going, it's going to be about a 5-hour stream, and I don't know. We'll kind of see, generally. Where we're at, I don't know if we have to do all of them. I don't think we have to do all of them. That probably would not make sense if it gets to be too long. Okay. Is it gonna try to baton pass to Ursaring? Oh, I guarantee you it's gonna speed boost Swords Dance baton pass to Ursaring. Gotcha, okay. Alright, this is an interesting one. 682. I don't know which SCP that is a reference to, but... How am I today? I'm doing good, Brett. How are you? We're doing some battle CDs, so I'm putting my brain to the test to see if I can successfully tackle each and every one of these without making myself look like a fool in the process. Alright, 2 Vigoroth on the screen. Alright, huge. We need to know what these guys want to go for on turn 1. I mean, theoretically, can you not just Encore and Taunt and then make it struggle? Right? Oh, it goes as Protect. Okay, as Protect. Gotcha. Oh, now it's gonna go follow me. Rude. So I think it's gonna go Baton Pass, and we're probably dead to Earthquake. So now it's gonna struggle, right? The hope is that it baton passes. I don't know if the 2/4 facade from Vigoroth kill Ursaring is the question I gotta ask. The hard to destroy reptile. I don't think I've heard of that one. Good, I started doing Spire 3. I completed Sergeant Bird's base already. Awesome. So you're like probably midway thereabout through the second hub world. It's been going well. You haven't gotten stuck on any battle yet. I mean, yeah. Kind of got, you know, tripped up a little bit, but yeah, I haven't like gotten truly stuck on any of the battle cities so far. Nah, Ursaring is... Oh yeah, of course it has speed. I'm an idiot. Of course it's faster. It's got +2 speed. Also, Generation 3 is when Taunt was absolutely booty cheeks. Because it only lasts for 2 turns. Alright. I'm pretty sure... So, now that I know Ninjask goes for Protect on turn 1, I think the goal is to target Clefable first. And then attack Ninjask. I'm kind of wondering if 2 facades kill Ninjask or not. I don't know. And Vigoroth probably outspeeds Clefable too. Yeah, you are? Okay, that's good. Friendly levels are not too bad, but the 2 Agent 9 levels are tricky, like the one in Fireworks Factory and Dynamite. Those are the only Agent 9 levels I find different. Yes. Those will be a little tricky. So I wish you the best of luck when you get there. What the lads doing? Right now, we're just doing battle CDs. So we've obviously beaten the nuzlocke, so this is kind of like the post-game thing we're doing. It's going pretty good. Some of these are just like, well, all of them are like logic puzzles, basically. And it's been pretty good stuff so far. All right. Do I kill with 2 facade? Or should I just go taunt and encore? Yeah, let's go taunt. And honestly, maybe we encore lock Clefable in the struggle too. Nah, I think that's fine. Honestly, yeah, you know what? Let's just taunt Ninjask. Or no, let's kill it. Let's kill it. I can't make up my mind, but I'm gonna kill it. I don't know if this is the play. I don't know if maybe we should taunt it instead. I think 2 facades will kill Ninjas. Nope, it won't. Okay, never mind. All right, we're gonna have to reset then. I thought for sure, judging by the damage it did to Clefable, I'm surprised Ninjas took it that well. Because Ninjas does not have good defense, like at all. So that's just impressive. Fair enough. The aiming is the hardest part. Yeah, true. The hard to destroy reptile, also known as SCP-682, is one of the most well-known SCPs. I'm surprised that you have never heard of it. I wasn't really too into the whole SCP thing. Like, I remember there was like a game or two that came out regarding some SCP stuff, but yeah, I had never heard of the hard to destroy reptile. Never heard of that one. What type of steak sauce, though? Is it steak? Oh, oh God, I'll make myself look like a fool if I try to pronounce it. I love that stuff. Big brain. High diddly ho art. That's funny. Origin of name was from an overnight camp and they couldn't remember my names. So logically, because they couldn't remember your name, they referred to you by the only thing they could think of, which is steak sauce. As you do. Not what you call it. Or, you know, simply to ask you, what's your name again? Nope, it's just, yeah, you're now, we're giving you a new name. That's the only hardest I find about Agent 9's level. Yeah. It's definitely pretty clunky. Are you playing the original or are you playing like Reignited? Yeah, Reignited Trilogy. I couldn't remember if that was what it was called at first. As one does. Reminder to everyone to like and follow. Heck yeah, like and subscribe. Alright. Yeah, no, we don't encore because Clefable, we outspeed Clefable. You're playing the original? Okay, yeah, then it definitely is pretty clunky. But it's still a fun game. Oh my god, no way are we gonna get destroyed by Cute Charm. Don't do this to me. Oh my god, please. Cute Charm's gonna wreck me, isn't it? Vigoroth, I need you to break through the attraction. You're targeting ninjas. It shouldn't be a problem. There you go. Huge. Alright, now I gotta kill Clefable. Or actually, I guess like, whenever, I probably was supposed to Encore lock Clefable too. Yeah. Ninjas is using struggle, it's funny. God dang, yeah, with the freaking swords dance, it does that much. Yeah, okay. The order of operations, I'm not doing it right. And also Cute Charm really threw everything off, and I'm upset. Yeah, okay. It's a loss. It's a loss. Look at this stupid taunt, by the way. Taunt in Gen 3 was such booty cheeks. It lasts for 2 turns. That's it. What are all these emotes? And then cat. When I created my YouTube account, I was Beagle Boyify at first. You might remember when I gave you a request for Crash Insanity ages ago. I'm pretty sure those comments are probably still there, yeah. It has been a while, though. A little hard to remember it. If you all were given a name based on your favorite food, what would it be? Chicken nuggets. Heck yeah, man. What is your most used emojis? Probably probably the Moai emoji. Yeah, like the stone idol, like Easter Island looking thing. That's probably my most used one. Alright. Okay, this time let's go for Taunt on Clefable, and we'll Facade Clefable. Please do not get hit with Cute Charm. Please. A lot of damage. Good. No, stupid Cute Charm activation. Alright, and then we can go Taunt on Ninjask and Encore lock Clefable. So that way it can't baton pass out just yet. Because I know that's what it wants to do. Oh my goodness. You can't Encore lock a Pokemon? You can't Encore lock the Pokemon after you taunted. That's dumb. Whoever made that rule, ban them. Well, this might be the first one to actually stump me a little bit. Every strategy I keep thinking of keeps getting thwarted by some stupid mechanic that shouldn't be in the game. Sushi Psycho 69. Perfection. I had no idea you eat psychos though. When they started offering YouTube their first and last name, that's how I became Brett Malone, is just Beagle Wolfile was my original name for YouTube. Some of the comments from Insanity are still there. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's always been the same. I've stuck with this name for years. A word that I made up back when I was about 10 years old has stuck with me all this way. I eat sushi, I meet psychos, and I lead 69. Oh, got him. Oh my god, I'm just gonna reset right now. I'm just gonna reset right now because we're not dealing with Cute Charm shenanigans. No. This is unbelievable. Everything is going wrong on this one. Why is this one stumping it so much? It was good old times, wasn't it? Also, the reason why I made that name, as beagles were my favorite dogs. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely good times for sure. There's a reason why, like, I know I made those videos when I was like really young, and so obviously, like, you know, when people have like videos like that of them being like a cringe kid or whatever, they, I don't know, think back negatively on it. But honestly, I was just having fun, so I don't mind those videos being there. It was a fun time. You also had your friends, Dakota Victoria, as well. I remember you talking about them sometimes. God dang, that's a throwback. That is a throwback. Oh my god. I'm surprised you still remember their names. Yeah, shocker. I don't talk with them anymore. Oh my god, this Clefable is killing me. Oh my. I can't even get a run going because I keep getting hit with freaking Q-Charm. I cannot. This is about to become like the Altaria clip again. Altaria ruins Battle Bingo and Clefable ruins Battle CD 25. I'd be Coffee Beans 1, 2, 3 or something boring like that. Nothing wrong with being boring. Were they friends from school? Yeah, they were friends from a while back. Yeah. A lot of friends from like that era when I was doing YouTube, I kind of stopped associating with going into like high school and such. Well, we didn't like leave on like bad terms or anything like that. Just kind of drifted apart naturally. Clefable keeps rizzing your monkey. Very true. And very annoying that it keeps happening. Okay. So here we are. So we gotta... I'm assuming, right? Actually, you know what we do? We encore lock ninjas. That's what we do. And then we focus on killing it. The cogs are turning in my head. That's what I'm missing. I keep using taunt. I have to use encore. That's what it is. Because taunt sucks. I have to remember that taunt is trash. Alright, let's double Facade Clefable. It might have been better to Facade Clefable the last turn. Because really, Ninjas is just going to be Swords Dancing. Does it even have an attacking move? I don't think it does. I think it just has Baton Pass and like a bunch of status moves. Okay, it's just going to go for Cosmic Power. That's fine. And the big thing is, when we kill Clefable, we get to chip Ursaring on the switch-in, which is nice. And Ninja, as long as it doesn't have an attacking move, which I don't believe it does, we should kind of be in the clear here as long as we can take out the Ursaring. Are they not in my area anymore? I don't know. I have no idea if they still live around here or not. But regardless, I haven't really kept up with them in a while. So I have no idea what they're doing these days. Alright. You got a splash of oat or almond milk to black coffee, and that's usually it. Drink it hot, but cold brew with ice is so good too. Awesome. Getting some coffee chat going here. When friends get older, they probably might have moved to other places. Yeah, they might have. I can say that I haven't seen them since school for sure. I really didn't even have a lot of classes with them either. It was kind of a tragic thing. But like all of my, well, okay, not all my friends, but a lot of my like really, really close friends, it was kind of like almost like a running gag that I didn't have them in a lot of my classes. For whatever reason, I was like grouped up with different people, and I made friends in those classes, but like my closest friends, I really didn't have a lot of classes with them, which was really tragic. Get a white herb, that's not bad. Oh my god. It's been almost an hour and a half since I last saved. This playthrough is gonna get to 70 hours at this rate. A slaking pair? Oh, heck yeah. They're tough if they aren't truant. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, what kind of debauchery is this? An 8-turn limit. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Let's try it. It's either going to go horribly or fantastic. We'll figure out which one. Sim Trainer Koki would like to battle. Kecleon and Blissey. So they're probably going to double protect, right? That's the assumption, at least. I still get in touch with some of my friends from school. Sometimes even though we are not in the same area anymore, but would visit if I was on holiday. Well, I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm in contact with really just one friend from school. I kind of talked to a couple of friends for a little while I was in college, but yeah, I kind of just slowly moved on. You know, I have nothing against those guys. But yeah, I don't really have ties to like some of the friend groups I had from school anymore. Did I already mess up? I have no idea what I'm doing here. I think I already messed up. Because they can literally just keep protecting every other turn. Yeah. Yeah, I think what I have to do Yeah, roar is negative priority, but that's not the problem. The problem is, like, if I roar slaking out, then next turn they can just protect again. Somehow I have to get it so that when I'm roaring them out, they're using protect. So I guess what I have to do is I just have to like throw the first turn. Because I can't swap to Explode. That doesn't make any sense. I have 8 turns that I have to do this, so somehow I need to get 3 attacks off, assuming I can kill each one of these in one hit. Okay, so I think what it is. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. I think I might have this. Hold on. So I think it's double edge both, right? It doesn't really matter. Obviously you're walking into protect. But that's okay. Because now on this turn you can swap to Explode. You don't do anything on this turn. Nice crit for 30 damage. The movesets are incredible here. Okay, and then now I roar. Because they're going to block this attack, which is whatever. See, now I'm on the right, like right, you know, turn of roaring them out. Because now on turn 4, they can't protect. Or, I mean, they can protect, but they're not going to. And I can go double edge. I guess let's... Does double edge kill Blissey? Maybe. Let's go. Huge. We get Blissey out of there. And then we can roar slaking back. Although it doesn't really matter because they're just going to double protect next turn anyway. I have a hunch I remember this, but not entirely sure. Yeah, I think this is what you have to do, because if I'm right, we win on turn 8. Which is exactly how many turns they gave me. I had some friends that were... oh, also, I didn't answer this question. Were Dakota and Victoria in my class? I don't think they ever were. When we were really young. But yeah, no. Not really. I had some friends that were not in my class as well, but some came to my class to a later year. Not all of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. What turn number is this? This is turn 7, right? This is the turn that they're going to go for protect. Yeah. So yeah, we're good. We got it. A little bit of a confusing path to victory, but yeah, that it does seem like that was how they intended for you to do it. It would have been better if they let you lead with Explode, right? That would have been better if they let you lead with Exploud. But they wanted the Slaking squad to be there. Either way, we got past it. So that's another battle CD down. Little bit tricky, but we got there. I think these are 3-star difficulty, right? So it is kind of made with the intention to, you know, trip you up a little bit. So that makes sense. Please accept this Ultra Ball. Nice. Alright, Battle CD 27. Big Bang sorry. Surviving self-destruct is the key. Oh dear. Interesting. So I'm guessing they want me to conversion 2 on a fighting move and become a ghost type. That's gonna be luck based. Because I could conversion 2 to psychic typing. Well, hold on, wait. So then how do I kill Dusclops? Because it's a 2-turn limit. I'm assuming that Hitmonlee is not strong enough to kill Graveler. Let's just try it, and I want to see what order they use their moves in here, because that's what I got to figure out first. Do you remember the elementals from the Wrath of Cortex? They were weird. Even the one at the second area of the warp room was always also grumpy. Yeah, I remember them. I mean, really, the entirety of Wrath of Cortex was a weird game. I did like some of the boss fights, though. And I really like the, like, rolling around in the ball levels. That was pretty fun. Alright, here we go. Porygon and Hitmonlee. Let's see it. So I'm assuming Graveler is probably going to protect. And that's where I'm supposed to get some damage in on Dusclops? Or is it going to be the other way around? Is it going to be Graveler just explodes turn 1? I need to figure out, does Graveler protect or does it... Okay, Graveler protects first. Gotcha. Oh, they both protect. Okay. Okay. I think I've got it. Hold on. Let me reset it. I didn't know if like one of them would protect or if they both would do it. So now that I know it's both, okay, I think I've got it. Some of these are really tripping me up all of a sudden. It's getting crazy. There's also that that talking, it looked like a skunk in Crash Insanity when you get to the end of Jungle Bungo. Was funny, but sometimes can be annoying a little. Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be like a meta joke, I'm pretty sure. Those can be funny. I mean, like Undertale is a great game that has a bunch of meta jokes constantly in it. So I guess I gotta use tackle, because I don't, like, double kick and high jump kick are gonna do too much damage to Porygon, right? By using tackle, there's a chance I become a ghost type on conversion too. It's a 1 in 3 because I could also become rock or steel, but we just gotta get one run where this happens. Become a ghost type, huge. So now we're immune to Boom Boom. Question is, how do we kill Dusclops? Oh, wait, does Foresight actually extend? Does Foresight also make it so Graveler can hit with self-destruct? Oh, that's cool if it is. That's another mechanic that I didn't know about. Because I thought Foresight made it so that, like, only the user could target it. Not everybody. Awesome stuff. That's pretty satisfying. Alright, so then that's number 27 done. We have 23 more to go. Although I don't know if I'll get to all of them. We'll kind of see where we're at around the 4-hour mark. And I'll kind of make a judgment call of, you know, maybe I'll just look at the rest of them and which ones are interesting, and we'll just do those. A timer ball, that's pretty cool. It's so fucking dumb that the move tutor in Pokemon Crystal is a day of the week event, so forced to utilize the clock mechanic for no reason. It is kind of weird, but there is like the kind of password generator that you can do for Pokemon Crystal to reset your date and time. If you know about that. Make it go a little bit quicker. Alright, so we got Feraligatr, my goat, and Furret up against Ariados, Xatu, Electrode, and Psyduck. It's a double battle with unlimited turns. Okay, oh. Choice Band Explosion. That's something to look out for. Interesting. How on earth are we getting past Electrode? Well, if Electrode blows itself up and kills everything on the field, doesn't that count as a loss for the user? So I guess that's what it is. So I have to get Electrode and Psyduck on the field at the same time, is what we're trying to do. We're trying to go for a double KO on Ariados and Xatu. Gotcha. Now it makes sense. Okay. I think I got it. Feraligatr doesn't let me down. My goat. Or be on an emulator where the clock doesn't work properly and asks you to reset every time you load the game. That's awesome. In Crash Insanity, when there is a game over there, or game over, there were some unused taunts for game overs that were quotes by the evil twins, but was never used. That's weird, because like all the other Crash games, I think also have dialogue from the evil characters whenever you get a game over, so that is kind of weird. Alright. Let's go for Surf and Helping Hand. Let's see how much damage this does. Okay. Not great, honestly. Let's go surf again, and then I'll go follow me. As long as we don't crit, it should put them in kill range next turn. Well, we're dying to explosion. Yep, we're just gonna reset. I needed to not crit there. That was not a good crit. Alright, this is the actual try that counts. Every other try doesn't count. This is the one that counts. I'm curious how much strength does to Xatu. I want to see how much strength does, and then maybe we can like double KO with Aerial Ace and strength instead. I don't know if Aerial Ace is going to do 92 damage though. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if Aerial Ace kills or not. It might not. When I go through, if I saw a window that was smashed, I would say a joke that it was Nina Cortex who did it, you know, likes breaking things. That's funny. Yeah, Aerial Ace doesn't kill. God dang it, man. Hurry up and hit your Fury Swipe so I can reset again. That god dang crit screw everything up. Tragic stuff. We would have been done by it if we just didn't crit there, because then Electrode and Psyduck come out. Psyduck might have Damp, but regardless, even if it doesn't and Electrode does blow up, it doesn't matter, because it still counts as a loss, because Explosion kills you first. Alright. So Surf Helping Hand will do exactly what we did last time. Do this and then follow me. We just have to not crit basically 6 times in a row. Or, no, 4 times in a row. Which is annoying. But that is really what it comes down to. If I go through town, I mean, goodness, I sometimes misspell words. It's annoying when I do that. Oh, that's okay. I knew generally what you meant, that you just, like, whenever you see, like, a broken window, right? Getting her defense lowered again. Fantastic. Don't crit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god! 4 times, 2 crits? Holy crap. That's insane. Do I need helping hand to get the kill here? I think I do. I think Xatu might barely live if I don't. Do not tell me you're attacking for it. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, this is how we're gonna lose because of the most fluke Fury Swipe wombo combo I've ever seen. It's up to Feraligatr to somehow clutch this out. And it's not gonna be easy to do. I believe in you, though, buddy. Yeah, damp. I figured it would be damp Psyduck. Okay, we 2-shot Psyduck. That's great news. And it goes Water Sport. That's useless. Oh, my freaking boy. And then if it blows up, right, that should just kill... That should be a win for me if it blows itself up. Because it dies first. Really should be a draw, but yeah. It counts as a win for my opponent when they use Explosion? Doesn't their Pokemon die first? Their health at 0 first. Is that like... Was that only like a newer gen thing? That doesn't exist back in Gen 3? It must be. That's tragic. I'm just learning more and more stupid rules as I go through. This is crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get through all 50 battle CDs, unfortunately. I think when we get to the 4-hour mark, I'll kind of just start going through and seeing which ones are interesting, and we might do like 3 more, and then we'll call it there. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. Because definitely we can get through these battle CDs, but I don't really necessarily want to dedicate a second stream to doing the remaining ones. When I go through town, I make jokes about Unicortex getting kicked out of shops. Sure should be banned from a lot of places, yeah. Okay, nice. It only hit 2 times, and neither were crits. Still insane that that happened. Xatu goes Leer, that's fine. Alright, we didn't crit. Now you, Ariados, better not crit me a whole bunch. Okay, that's fine. I guess we attack the top slot because that's where Electrode comes in at. I gotta kill Electrode first. Oh. Well. I mean, I guess this works out. I forgot that Fruit would outspeed. Surf still gets some damage in here. Probably not as much as Strength would have done, but it's still going to be a decent amount. Alright. And then we can go Slash. Go Slash and Strength, which might kill Electrode. It might live just barely, we'll see. And I think we will kill Electrode. Yeah. Alright, and then obviously Psyduck is pretty much an easy kill at this point. So yeah, we're good. We got through it. We got there eventually. That was kind of a bit of a headache to get through, but we got there eventually. If Nina was kicked out of shops, she'd take revenge by using her robotic hands to smash a window. So you probably do more than that. But yeah. Alright. Now we're through Battle CD 28 out of 50. Again, we're probably not going to get through all 50 of them. It looked promising that we would actually get through all of them in a reasonable time frame, but these last couple of ones have actually tripped me up a bit, and I've had to reset them a couple of times, so... Madcap Magikarp, we gotta do this one. We have to do this one. So, oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? They only know Splash. This is going to be the most lopsided fight of all time. Well, I only have 5 turns, though. Mind Reader, Fissure, and then I guess you have to risk the Fissure. Oh, and also, oh, Smeargle's only level 48. So it's not going to work on these two. Oh, I see. Well, how the heck does this work then? Oh wait, it's a double battle, isn't it? That's what it said, double battle. Okay. Alright, well, if it's double battle, then that's a little bit better. We'll be okay then. Poliwhirl more than likely outspeeds Smeargle, right? Let me check. Because that's going to be important information to know. Smeargle has 77 and Poliwhirl is 95. Okay. So then what I think we do is we just Fissure off the bat. If we hit, great, but it's not a big deal if we don't. We just want to do that so Poliwhirl can mimic it. Nothing happened. Magikarp is just splashing around. Oh my god. What if Nelson Muntz pepper sprays someone? I'd say haha, he would definitely. Definitely. Alright, so now we'll go Mind Reader and Mimic. Alright, and then we'll go Fissure. We have, okay, we're at turn 3. I think we just gotta take a pot shot on taking out Magikarp here. Nice. Because then on turn 4, I can go Mind Reader on the Magikarp 50 and then take it out with Fissure. So that one's pretty luck-based, but yeah, I think this is like the way that you're supposed to play it. Because that's the only way you can kill the level 50 one is if you're the same level. Alright. And it really doesn't matter what Smeargle does. So you can just pretend like he's actually a part of the team at this point. So this Mind Reader and Fissure, and that'll be Battle CD 30 done. Or 29, I guess, right? Have I updated it? We'll find out. I think this is 29. Alright, awesome stuff. Another battle CD down. Awesome. Yeah, that was 29. Okay. Shedinja and Raticate. Find that winning combination. How many more of these are 3-star difficulty? Whoa. These don't have a difficulty. So you have 3 more that are 3-star. And the rest of them just don't have a difficulty rating? Okay, that's concerning. Shedinja and Raticate. Find the winning combination. Let's see. Okay, the Medicham doesn't know an attacking move. Neither does the Meditite, so it's a turn limit. Gotcha, okay. So you definitely have to mimic Endeavor. Yeah, mimic Endeavor on turn 1, Endeavor both of them, and then Sandstorm, I would imagine. But what if they detect? Oh no, I think I get it. Wait, no. Do I get it? You mimic Raticate. And then they both protect. They're not able to protect on turn 2. So maybe you Endeavor Raticate and then set up Sandstorm? No. Let's just do it. Let's see what we got going here. Figure it out in real time. Because I'm hurting my brain just thinking about it. If we can get through all the 3-star difficulties, then I'd be pretty happy with that. From there, we can just kind of pick and choose which ones sound interesting. Is his name Ekiel, by the way? Jimbo, Kearney, and Dolph would probably pepper spray someone as well. I would definitely say so. Meditite and Medicham. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. You do that. And then Endeavor, Medicham. Yeah, I think I know what we have to do. I think I know what we've got to do. This toxic does not matter. Doesn't do anything for me. They have Pecha Berry anyway. Doesn't matter. So we Endeavor Medicham, and then when they double protect, I Endeavor Raticate. Then I have Shedinja go Sandstorm and Raticate go Endeavor on the Meta-type. And that should take them all out. But it also takes me out, too. So how does that work? I don't know. How does that work? Oh, I guess we'll find out. Oh, maybe Dig was actually the play then. Okay, hold on. Let me reset it. Maybe Dig does enough damage. Well, let me finish this run out. Let's see the strat that I was thinking of. They didn't use Protect. They did not use Protect. Okay, never mind. All right, then it's even easier than I'm just overthinking everything. That sounds like me. So I just endeavored my Eradicate for nothing then. I thought that they would Protect on turn 3. All right, my bad. Got it this time. I believe. This time we got it. I've been playing Pokemon for too long and now my brain's starting to hurt. There was one time that Sideshow Bob tried to kill Krusty. He was on the plane and said, "Hi, Krusty." Yeah. Sideshow Bob is definitely at least a little bit unhinged, to say the least. All right. All right, let's go Mimic, Endeavor. All right, we got it this time. This time we've got it. Why would Sideshow Bob want to kill Krusty? Well, for one, he's not exactly mentally well, you know. Not exactly stable there. Let's just go Dig. It doesn't really matter. Alright, Endeavor again. And then we can go Sandstorm. And that will kill both Meditite and Medicham. Good job, Shedinja. Alright, so now we're officially at 30 out of 50 for the battle cities. So we still have 3 more that actually have a difficulty ranking. Everything else doesn't really have any difficulty associated with it, so I'll just kind of pick and choose the ones that are the most interesting, and we'll kind of wrap it up there. Because I've been going for 3.5 hours now, so I don't want to go too long. But I'll at least get through the 3 remaining, like, hard ones. But these have been fun. I definitely didn't remember how tough some of them were. Donphin Doldrums being too tough can be a problem. Oh my god. A 2-turn limit? Holy crap. Okay, so you definitely do Waterfall and Rhydon, and then Earthquake, the Magneton, and Manectric. And then I guess you go to Ninetales. That wait, no, because yeah, Victreebel probably doesn't die to Earthquake. Do we have something that's slower than Donphin? I don't think we do. Unless there's like a negative priority move. Interesting. Well, Aggron knows Protect. And so does Victreebel. This one's a little bit confusing. Alright, well, let's just try it. Alright, here we go. So the thing is, Aggron has Protect. Like, the 2 Pokemon at the very end have Protect. Which means you can't send them out too early, or else... Since it's a 2-turn fight, yeah, I would lose. So I think I gotta get Metagross in. So I have to let something die here on purpose. So I guess let's just like sack Electrode. I think this is the play. Alright, because that'll kill Magneton and Rhydon for sure. Sparks can also use power-up Butterflies and Spire 3. Yeah. Yeah, Spire 3 is a fantastic game. I don't know if I'll ever get around to like coming up with like a challenge idea for it, but if I do, I would love to go back and play that. Alright. Go Metagross here. It's Manectric and Magcargo. As long as Donphin can live an Earthquake here, I think there's a shot. I don't know if Victreebel dies in 1 hit, though. That's the only thing. Mm-hmm. Easily Donphin can take that. Manectric's dead. Magcargo is definitely dead. Yeah, it's just about, does Donphin have enough in the tank to kill Victory Bell? Aggron's down. Let's see Victory Bell. I mean, the fact that it killed Metagross at full definitely inspires some confidence. Oh, a crit. Well, then it definitely doesn't matter. I think that's what you were supposed to do there. I think that's what you were supposed to do. Because if you waterfall the Rhydon, then Aggron can just protect. And it's a 2-turn fight, so you would just lose instantly. Alright, Battle CD 31 has been conquered. 2 more that actually have a ranking. And like I said, we'll just kind of pick and choose like 3 or 4 more that sound interesting, and we'll just do those, and that'll be how we end it. Alright, survive big booms. How will you take out the Shuckle? Okay, Toxic Safeguard, Bide and Rest. Swords, Confuse, Shadow Ball, Grudge. Self-Destruct, Roll Out, Light Screen, and Swift. Shadow Punch, Explosion, Protect, and Immune Bug. Well, presumably, either they both blow up or one of them blow up. I would assume Electrode blows up and Gengar doesn't. Oh, how do I take out Shedinja too? Oh, you know what? Shuckle probably goes for Toxic at some point, and I have to mimic Shuckle's Toxic to take out Shedinja. Trick, but I don't have an item, so that doesn't work. Oh, they have items. Okay. They probably made Gengar level 60 so that it outspeeds Alakazam too. No, it actually doesn't outspeed Alakazam. Okay. Let's try it. I can't really think of anything just by looking at it, so I'm gonna just go in. We'll see what happens. In Simpsons, Krusty has his own merchandise, such as Krusty Fries, Krusty Chips, and Krusty Ice Cream. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has like a whole fast food chain, right? Like the Krusty Burger. Alright, let's see what we got. Gengar Electrode. Like I said, I think Electrode's gonna blow up here, and I don't know what Gengar is gonna do. Maybe it just goes for Shadow Punch on Alakazam? So let me try going to Dusclops on Linoon and Protecting. Sure enough, it blows up. Gengar is gonna go for mean look. Okay. Protect, of course. Typical scumbag. That probably kills. It does, yeah. Tragic. God dang Gengar. Okay, let's mimic Shedinja's Shadow Ball. I definitely live that with Aggron. Okay. Then I gotta come up with a way to deal with Shedinja, or not Shedinja, Shuckle. Shedinja is faster than Aggron, that's crazy. See if we can get a freeze on it, maybe? Nope. Alright, Shadow Ball to Shedinja for sure. That should kill Dusclops. That's fine. I don't think we need Dusclops at this point. But now all I've got is Linoon left, and that's not great. Oh, it just goes rest immediately. Interesting. Is it just gonna spam rest? Is that what its plan is? I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get past Shuckle. Is there a move I could... I guess... You know what? I could have... Well, can I mimic self-destruct and explosion? I don't think you can, right? Because they have to be on the field for me to mimic them. The answer is definitely not just straight up coming to me right now. Because I think you need Mimic to deal with Shedinja, right? Like, that has to be, because no other Pokemon has a Ghost, Fire, Flying. Nothing has that. So Mimic has to be for Shadow Ball. But how do you get past Shuckle? Presumably if Alakazam is still alive, you can do a lot of damage with Psychic. I mean, looking at it, yeah, like, I think Ice Beam did like 10. So Psychic would probably do close to, I don't know, 35-ish, which is nice. If you could just get like a lucky flinch with Headbutt, right? You could pull it off. Well, the other thing I want to check... We're obviously going to lose on this turn. I just want to know if I like slash and use counter, does that redirect it to Linoon, or does that go to an opponent? Okay, no. Okay, so it doesn't redirect to an opponent at all. All right. All right, gotcha. Because I thought maybe that could be interesting if that was true. But no. Incorrect. All right. Battle it again. Let's try it one more time. I don't want to get advice for it, but yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know if it's just, like, you need luck on your side to deal with the Shuckle or what. Kind of seems weird. Imagine if there was Krusty Pie, Krusty Pizza, Krusty Bread, or Krusty Meat. I wouldn't be surprised if some of those exist. Just maybe hasn't been revealed yet in the show. I have an apple and I have a pen. I wonder where that's going. Mimic Big Boom. I wish I could. I don't think you can, because the problem is once, you know, self-destructing explosions use, the Pokemon faints, and then you can't actually mimic it. So I think what we do is definitely you swap to Dusclops for sure, and you protect. Because Electrode always just self-destructs. And obviously Dusclops is immune to it. 7-hour stream? Heck no. Absolutely not. The goal is there's this one and one more battle CD that actually has like a 3-star difficulty rating. So we're gonna try to do those two, and then maybe we'll do like a couple more, and then we'll just sign off. I will not be doing all 50 of them, at least not today. All right. So let's see. Let me go to Linoon. And then... yeah, I think we just... well, actually, hold on. I can't swap out a Dusclops if it's going to blow up. I think I got to go to Aggron. Hope it doesn't kill me. It shouldn't kill me with Explosion. This is a tough one. Because I just don't know what the order of operations is. I wish it didn't have the turn limit. That's what really is, like, ticking me off. Or at least extend the turn limit to, like, more like 8 turns or something. Alright, Dusclops takes some heavy damage, but it's okay. If we can freeze the Shuckle, that would be nice. No. Of course not. All 50 or make so many big booms in the next Pokemon game that they are mistaken for a nuke. There's no way I'm gonna do all 50 of these. Not tonight, at least. And I don't know if I want to dedicate just another stream to do the last, you know, however many are left. I feel like I'm not doing turn 1 right. I feel like turn 1 is I have to be doing something else. Which Simpsons character do you think is a bratty kid? Pretty much all of them. All of them are. In some way, shape, or form. God dang. Why is this one so annoying? So making a nuke it is. Yeah. Alright. It's another loss. This Shuckle is just destroying me. How will you take out the Shuckle? It's a great question. I'll get back to you when I actually have an answer for it. Yeah. I don't know. I might need a hint for this one, honestly. This is pretty tough. Because I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I don't think turn 1 is going right. I think turn 1 is wrong. What Pokemon games have I done so far? On stream, I've only done Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Coliseum, and XD. If we're talking about off-stream, I have done every game except Sword and Shield. Because I don't own Sword and Shield. So maybe it's double swap first. Let's try this. Because I think the problem is Gengar keeps on going for Mean Look on turn 2 when it should just be blowing itself up. Because I keep Protect blocking it the first time. Wow, that did no damage. Okay, and then Aggron is slower than Shedinja. So I can mimic the Shadow Ball here. Yeah, it's going to use that on Aggron. Which is fine. I'll go back to Linoon. Or... yeah, I'll go back to Linoon. No, because we're gonna get hit by the explosion. Never mind. I have to let Dusclops stay in here. Alright, Mimic. Now it goes Protect. What is going on? Does it always go Protect on turn 2? I don't know. I'm mimicking the Shadow Ball, though. That's the big thing I gotta do. So then maybe if that's the case, turn 2 I swap to Alakazam. But what if Dusclops gets targeted? I don't know. Or I guess I go to Linoon. That also is true. I could do that. Okay, no crit. Gengar's down. Shadow Ball will kill Shedinja. And then... how many turns are left? 2? So I got 2 turns to deal with Shuckle, however I can. Just don't know how to do that. I don't know if I have to get the freeze off or what. Have you watched the Pokemon movies? I watched the one where like Ash turns to stone. I think that's the first one. That's the only movie I watched. I've seen like a bit of like the one with Entei. But yeah, I haven't seen it all. At least I don't think I have. If Shadow Ball gets a special defense drop, Alakazam could kill with a crit Psychic. I guess that's an option. It's gonna use Rest. Yeah. Right back to where I started. Unless I get a crit with Psychic, I don't think this is gonna do it. Did not get a crit with Psychic. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. I don't know how to do this in 5 turns. If you give me one more turn there, I've got it. 5 turns is like, I don't know. Alright, I'll do it one more time without getting advice, but I think after that I'm gonna have to see what it tells me. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Johto, here we come with our nukes. Yeah. I do love the Johto region. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then Gold, Silver, Crystal. All of those are really fun games to play. They're very easy though. I would say any Johto game is one of the easier ones to nuzlocke. Okay, so let's swap to Dusclops and swap to Aggron. I need Aggron on the field turn 1 so it can mimic Shadow Ball on turn 2 and then kill Shedinja on turn 3. And then if it's consistent that Gengar protects and Shadow Ball gets used on Aggron, if it's consistent that that happens, then I think maybe we swap back to, I don't know, do you go Linoon? Or do you go Alakazam? I kind of feel like you would go Alakazam. Again, if it Shadow Balls Dusclops after it Shadow Balled Aggron last time, I'm gonna be upset. There you go. Okay, good. That's good. What if there was Krusty Cake? Probably not an appetizing name, but I would assume there could definitely be that. Can we get to choose which star to use in the next game? Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get there. I think next time I play Pokemon, it's not gonna be a Nuzlocke. So for that, yeah, I would be okay if you chose my starter for that one. But it will be a while before we get there. Alright, Shadow Ball Shedinja and protect Alakazam. It should be blowing up. Yep. And presumably a Shadow Ball on Alakazam this time. See, this is the problem. I don't know what to do at this point. How do you take out Shuckle? Unless, if the strategy really is to get lucky with a freeze hacks, then that's stupid. If that's really what we're trying to like imply is that I just have to get a lucky freeze on Shuckle to win, that's dumb. I did not get the freeze. Special defense drop, maybe? I think the only way we kill this thing is if we double crit, which is not likely to happen. Wait, did it use safeguard? Oh, so maybe it only goes for rest on... It only goes for rest if it actually is taking damage. That's probably what it is. So I could have actually won if I used Psychic on the first turn there. Because it's gonna, unless this crits, this is gonna live on like 5 health. Yeah. Okay, now. Alright, I think we got it now. I think we've got it now. Zoe had a different voice actress in Spyro 2 and a different one for Spyro 3. Yeah, I don't think when I was young that I actually noticed a difference in it, but that sounds right. Would you be open to playing a ROM hack? We talked about it earlier. Grand Coliseum and XG, like those two, I would definitely be up to doing. I don't think I would do a nuzlocke of those games, just because typically ROM hacks really aren't made with they're not made with the intention of being truly fair, and in order to really like nuzlocke those games, you'd have to like be glued to damage calcs and all that such, and it would be just really obnoxious. So I don't really have any plans of doing that, but just playing them in general, just like as a more casual playthrough, yeah, I would totally be up for that. All right, so I think we've got this. We just have to not get crit by Gengar's explosion, and then as long as Shuckle doesn't go rest, I think we have it. This one was hard, like really hard. My emulator is kind of lagging a little bit all of a sudden. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, swap to Alakazam. And Mimic Shadow Ball. Okay. I think we've got it from here. Just everyone cross their fingers. Gengar does not crit with explosion here. I don't know why the emulator keeps on doing this every so often. It is lagging for whatever reason. Alright, so then we go Protect and Shadow Ball Shedinja. And then the hope is that it's Psychic plus Shadow Ball 2 more times, and we're done. Which emulator am I using? I'm using Dolphin. It's a GameCube emulator. And also I think can emulate Wii games, but yeah, I'm mainly using it for GameCube. Super Mario Mon ROM hack, would you try that? I do know about that. That's the one like Alpha Rad and all of them made, right? I was asked earlier about what Pokemon content creators I'm subscribed to. That was also another one I forgot to mention. But that one's a little bit different. That one's more associated with like fake mon. I'm not too big of a fan of fake mon ROM hacks. I like ones that are just kind of like the same. They take all of the Pokemon from previous games and they just kind of change them around a little bit. You know, like, you know, team composition, or maybe they change the story, update some moves or whatever, right? You know, that's the kind of ones I like the most. Not too big of a fan of fake mon games. Finally, we are through with Battle CD32. Oh my goodness. That one took a long time. Pokemon Too Many Types. Again, that one again is kind of like, it verges on fake mon because it completely changes the way you play it. So for those ones, probably not. But more like difficult ROM hacks, again, wouldn't nuzlocke them, but I would at least play them, I think. Alright, we have one more hard mode to go, and then like I said, we'll just kind of pick a little bit that sound oh wait, that was it. That was the only hard mode left. Yeah, officially we've done everything that has a difficulty rating. Everything else doesn't have a difficulty rating after 32. Okay, so we'll just pick 3 more to do. It'll be cool. Let's see. Cutie Pokemon. Okay, we have to do Metronome Cup. No way we can't do Metronome Cup. Oh my goodness, and they're giving me Cleffa and Togepi. This is incredible. No, we have to do Metronome Cup. You have to. You have to do Metronome Cup. This is great. I can't wait. What if Princess Fiona got prank called? I bet Fiona would be mad, like most. Probably. I don't think I've ever been prank called in my life. At least, I don't really answer the phone that much, so honestly, if someone did try to do it, then I didn't fall for it. Alright, let's see this epic metronome battle. This is going to be epic. Let's see it. Oh my god, it's already going to be lights for somebody. Oh, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought. Okay. Let's go, Togepi. Metronome. Yep, twirl around the finger. What we got? Spark. Don't use it on Geodude. Ah, god dang it. I was like, don't use it on Geodude, please. Spiderweb. Okay, well, we only have 2 Pokemon, so that doesn't really do anything. This is peak. Yeah, I hope that they do go Boom Boom. Agility. Okay, well, Cleffa is now going to be probably the fastest Pokemon on the field, so that's something. Let's get Explosion or like Hydro Cannon. Double team. Okay, it could help. It could help. Metronome to Yawn. Oh no. Don't put it on Cleffa. Okay, Togepi's fine. Togepi's already taken some damage, so I care more for Cleffa right now. Encore. Does that Encore Metronome or Encore Yawn? Oh, that's interesting. Geodude's gonna use Howl. Okay. He's setting up. Body Slam. Stab, Body Slam. Use that on Machop. Okay, maybe get a Paralysis. No Paralysis. Okay, so it encores into Metronome, not Yawn. Sand attack. On Togepi, please. Nope. That's not who I want to see. That's not what... That's not good. Conversion 2, but it failed because it hasn't been targeted with anything yet. Let's see, Togepi. Come on. Aromatherapy. That doesn't do anything. We don't have a status condition. Oh, well, now we have a status condition. Aaron just keeps spamming Boom Boom. Maybe eventually we'll do it. Snore. You're not the Pokemon that's asleep. All right, Metrodome. Psych up. Oh, God. On who? Oh, it got the -1 in accuracy then. Oh, wait, no. No, wait. That's Cleffa that has the -1 in accuracy. Never mind. Never mind. Mean look. So we've now been trapped twice. Incredible. Spiderweb and mean look. Huge. Bind. Oh, and we missed. That would have been nice because we could have gotten some damage over time. It used rest. We got 2 Pokemon asleep on both sides of the field. Incredible stuff going on right now. This is wild. Alright, Metronome, Geodude, what we got? Hyper Voice. Oh dear, that's gonna hurt. It has Howl up too. Ooh. A lot of... Oh, it hits both Pokemon. Oh no! It's all up to Cleffa. It's all up to Cleffa. You got this, buddy. I believe. Octazooka hit Geodude. No! That would have killed! No! Cleffa. Revenge. It's over. It's over. It's got a +1 in attack. Man, we got walloped. I think we only hit 1 attack the whole battle, and it didn't actually like register because Machop just healed itself with rest. Got absolutely embarrassed in that battle. If we hit that Octazooka, we had a shot. We had a shot. Well, I gotta run it back. We have to run it back. Can't go out like that. Come on. Cleffa, Togepi, we cannot go out like that. We gotta do better. Alright, I'm gonna let turn 1 happen. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna predict what moves got used. Just gonna really quick go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Cleffa's dead, Togepi's poisoned and chipped. What happened? I'm guessing some fighting move or like an Oko move got used on Cleffa. And then I don't know, is that like Poison Fang or something that was used on Togepi, or Poison Sting? That's insane. Alright. Oh no, it's using Sculpt. Why is the AI getting so much better moves than I am? This is crazy. Tickle. Yeah, well, unsurprising, I don't think Togepi's gonna clutch this out, so we're just gonna reset now. Some people might say there's one piece missing in the puzzle. Well, the piece is good RNG, I think. That's crazy to me. Alrighty. Run it back. We have to win Metronome Battle. We have to. There's no way we lose Metronome Battle every single time. Although, to be fair, they are giving me a stacked hand. Or not a stacked hand. It's a bad hand. Because Cleffa and Togepi, they do not have a good base stat total compared to Machop and Geodude. Silverwind, I swear to God, if this thing Omniboost, I'm hitting the give in button as soon as possible. Thank God, okay. Thunder Shock on Geodude. No, okay, thank God. It's gonna be on Machop. Huge. I was just so expecting to get screwed over. Morning Sun, okay. Well, your HP's full, so you don't get any healing. Cross Chop. Okay. Some damage. That's some damage. False Swipe. It's fine. Not too much damage. We're good there. Razor Leaf. Probably not gonna do a lot. 2 to Cleffa. 2 to Togepi. Good. Take it like champions. Alright, come on, Togepi and Cleffa. You got this. This is it. This is your time to shine. This is your moment. Sky Attack. Oh, I hope it's hitting Machop. Shadow Ball. Hit a Geodude. Let's go. Good. Maybe get a special defense drop. Nope. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Please. I need Togepi to live. Okay, I need Togepi to live, and I need it to go for Machop. I needed to go for Machop. Even with the Tickle, I think Sky Attack would kill. No. No. No! Why? Cleffa, it's all up to you, buddy. Clutch it out. Arrow Blast. Machop? No, it's Geodude. Cleffa, that was it. You could have killed Machop. Crunch. It's gonna do a little bit. We should live it though. Come on. Cleffa, you got this. Thunder Wave, that's not fun. I don't like that. Cleffa, come on. You got it. Lock on. All right, he's locked in. He's locked in. He's got it. Cleffa, we got this. Easy clap. Watch this. Teleport. He's trying to leave. He can't do it. He can't flee. You're not ready for this next attack. Cleffa is guaranteed to hit this. You're not ready for it. Never mind. Cleffa's dead. Unbelievable. We haven't even gotten close yet on the metronome battle. This guy turning into a seal every time he freaking does it. It has been so tragic, the luck we've been getting here. Like, we had a kill 2 times, right? If Aeroblast hits Machop or if Sky Attack hits Machop, that's a kill. And we miss both times. And then Octazooka earlier, we missed that on Geodude. Oh my goodness, it's just a tragedy what's been happening all of a sudden. Sim Trainer Dokul is the hardest boss I've ever fought. But we got it. Come on, Cleffa and Togepi, we got this. We can do it. Solar Beam. Pretty hype. I can't lie. Machop, Solar Beam, breaking the meta. Brick Break, is that hitting Geodude? Nice. 7 damage is good. Metronome again. Let's see it. It's going to be Bind. All right, we are going to take a little bit of damage over time, so that kind of sucks, but it's all right. We can live it. We're okay. Metronome, Cleffa. Let's see what we got. Lovely Kiss. That puts it to sleep. Who is the targeting? Geodude is asleep. Machop's going Solar Beam, which isn't going to do too much damage because obviously it doesn't have a great special attack stat. Now, granted, Solar Beam is 120 base power, so it'll still do something, but it shouldn't kill anyone. Yep, 7 damage is fine. We'll take it. Geodude's still asleep. Come on, Togepi. This is the time. Togepi, Hydro Pump right now. Oh my! Geodude. No way! No! Oh my god, that's gonna be a clip. That's gonna be a clip. That's incredible. Oh my god, the odds. The odds. He's too insane. He's insane. He knows exactly what to do. That's absurd. That is absurd. Oh my god, come on, Togepi. Bring it home. Sky Attack, do it again. Crab Hammer, alright, we'll take that. It's a good attack. That's good damage. We love that. Come on. Cleffa, bring it home. Swagger. Oh, I don't really know if I like that one. It could work out. Let's see. Oh no, it broke through confusion. Oh no, well that's definitely gonna kill something. +2 attack? Yeah, no shot, Cleffa. I'm sorry, buddy. You did everything you could. Come on, Togepi. Come on. Togepi, my guy, Sky Attack. Dragon Rage! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Togepi! Oh my god, Togepi is the greatest Pokemon of all time! It can't be stopped! The metronome goat! Oh my goodness. Oh, let's go, Togepi. The One Piece is the friends we made along the way. The One Piece is real. I'm a believer now. That's insane. I can't believe I called the move and the target. That was incredible. I don't know what the odds are, but don't tell me them. I don't need to know. That was awesome. All right. Let's see what else we got. Don't really care too much about that. Kanto and Hoenn. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. There's like 2 for the... A battle against Mew. Okay, let's end this. Let's do at least, like, we'll do 46, one of these 2, and then one of these 2. And then we'll call it there. I think that's how we'll end it. Oh dear. Oh dear. We got the Eevee squad versus Mew. Okay. An interesting conundrum. And it also has a Chesto Berry with Rest. Oh dear. We gotta try it though. Nothing will ever top that metronome battle. That was absolutely absurd what happened in that. I cannot believe that happened. That's gonna have to be a clip because that was too good. Alright, let's go, what does the Vaporeon know? You know, well, none of the Eevees really are much of a physical attacker except Flareon. Although, to be fair, Shadow Ball would do a lot of damage. I think I'll double Tail Whip. Or you know what? Nah, let's Helping Hand and Bite. Or actually Surf would do more damage, right? Because Bite's 120. Surf's like, what, 132 and a half? Yeah, Surf is stronger. T-Bolt, it's attacking Vaporeon, dang it. I was hoping it would Brick Break Eevee. I don't know if it's a random target or not. Let's go Jolteon. Nice, Jolteon outspeeds, gets that Thunder Wave off. Synchronize is fine, I don't care. I'm guessing it's attacking Jolteon. Yep. That's fine. So is it always going to target the non-EV Pokemon? That's what I'm imagining is what we're heading towards. In that case... let's just try to be as annoying as possible. Hit yourself. Okay, paralysis is fine. Swap to Espeon. I'm trying to go for an Oko with Shadow Ball and Flareon. That's what I'm trying to set up for. Nice, good damage. Nice. Oh, we could do it. We go to Flareon now. Let's go for Bite. Hope for a flinch, hit Confusion, Paralysis, something. Hit yourself. Nice. Oh my god, we got it. The greatest luck of all time with Confusion Hex. Incredible. I really do wonder how much Shadow Ball would have done here, though. I think probably if I had to throw out a number, it'd be like close to half. Like around 90. At -4 defense, yeah, it'd probably be close to 90. Oh, that was easy, okay. Like that one. Alright, yeah, so we'll do, Sacred Ash. Okay. Awesome. Let's do, well, this one is they don't hold Soul Dew, which sounds like it would be more of a challenge. Oh, really? What was the other one? Oh, so this one I'm fighting against Latios and Latias. Okay. And this one I have Latios and Latias. Gotcha. Okay. I think I would rather fight against them then. That would probably be harder with them holding Soul Dew. So let's go for it. I didn't really look at the movesets all too much, but yeah, this one should be probably harder. And then we'll see which is harder of the two legendary ones. Also, I have not been updating this. Are we at 33? I think we are, right? Or no, wait. No, we're at 34. We're at 34. Yeah. My bad. Okay. I have Crash Bandicoot, Insane Trilogy, and Spyro Reignite Trilogy on Steam as well. That's awesome. Yeah, I know that it took a while for those games to come on PC, but yeah, I'm glad that they're available for anyone who wants to play on whatever platform they want. Awesome. Alright, let's go Icy Wind to slow him down. Maybe Protect. Yeah, let's go Icy Wind, Protect. Let's try this. I need to figure out who they're attacking first, who they like to attack. Psychic, they're gonna attack Ho-Oh. T-Volt on Ho-Oh, perfect. And Icy Wind will slow them both down. With them holding Soul Dew, is Aeroblast a better play? I think Aeroblast might be better. Go for Latios first. And this can burn, so let's go for Aeroblast plus Sacred Fire. No crit, unfortunately. Did not burn. Psychic's gonna hurt. And T-Bolt's gonna kill. Dang. So, okay, so Latios has Thunderbolt, right? So I actually should be taking out Latios first. Yeah, I think that's how I should be playing this. Alright, well, it comes down to if I can get a Freeze Hacks off that. Oh, it goes Helping Hand? Well, what is Latios gonna do then? Dragon Claw. I mean... a crit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, run it back. Do I use Steam? I only own 3 games on Steam. I'm more of a console gamer. Yeah. Like, really, like, the only time I play games on my computer is, like here with emulation, usually. Alright, so they like to target Ho-Oh first. And Ho-Oh really is kind of forgettable in this fight. His moveset just is not good. So we Icy Wind and we Protect. And Reflect is useless because they're using special attacking moves, as they should. Because obviously Soul Dew increases Latios and Latios' special attack and special defense by 50%. Alright, so I should be taking out Latios first. So let's go Aeroblast. Which I think that Aeroblast probably does a little bit more damage just because of Soul Dew giving them that special defense buff. I still think Sacred Fire is better because if it burns, I can Protect to get a little bit of extra damage off the next turn. No crit. Nice. Very good. Oh wow, Ho actually lived this time. That's huge. Alright, we'll go Aeroblast again and then Protect. That'll finish off Latios. I missed Aeroblast. Oh my god. I forgot Aeroblast. Oh, it's attacking Luke. Interesting. Annoying, but interesting. Alright, well, Latios is dead to burn. But I still think we need to take it out, unfortunately. Which games on Steam do I have? I have Lethal Company, Shell Shock Live, and Don't Starve Together. 2 of those games were gifted to me. One of those games I actually bought. That was Lethal Company. And that was a very fun game. But yeah, those are the only ones I have. I have to hope Ice Beam kills here. I actually don't know if it does. It doesn't, of course not. Comes down to if this thing crits me again. Oh my god. Thankfully it doesn't, and we will, in fact, be winning this time. Alright. Scary. But we got through it. Alright, so we'll just do one more legendary battle. Maybe we'll do both, depending on what they are. I'll take a look at them. But yeah, we've almost been going for 5 hours. I was not expecting to be doing this for this long, but I guess this is a nice send-off for Pokemon XD. It was a very fun playthrough that we did, so I'm pretty happy. Max Revive. I think for this one, it should have been Sacred Ash, because that was, you know, Ho-Oh involved in that. Let's see. Okay, so that's against Groudon and Shiftry. Oh, okay, so it's Sun Team versus Rain Team. Gotcha, okay. Well, then I guess it would be fitting to end it with this. Yeah, let's do it. Let's run it. I didn't look at the movesets, but we're just gonna be surprised when we go in here. Let's figure it out. I'm assuming that Shiftry's got Chlorophyll and probably like Solar Beam. And then I would guess Groudon's got like Eruption or Flamethrower. Also Solar Beam too. Alright, let's see what we got. Jumpluff and Ninjask. Ninjask probably easily one-shots Shiftry. But that's not really the problem Pokemon, obviously. Groudon is the much more scary Pokemon. Oh, we got Sleep Powder. What else do we have? Okay. No, I think we protect. I think they're gonna attack Ninjask first. This seems to be more associated with Coliseum AI than XD AI. No, it's faking out Jumpluff. That's rude. How dare you? Frustration? Interesting. Speed boost coming in. Alright, we're gonna have to go for Sleep Powder then. Oh, are you serious? Alright, what's Shiftry got going with it? Oh! 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 I see. Maybe I should have looked up what the moveset was. If I knew that was coming, I would have been a little bit more prepared for it. That's my fault. I don't think that Ninjask is gonna 1v1 Groudon. Something in my heart of hearts tells me I should just take my loss and move on. Alright, battle again. Run it back. Now I know what they're going for. Alright, so it's Fake Out from Shiftry, Frustration from Groudon in turn 1, and then a Protect Boom Boom. I don't think Jumpluff has Protect, right? Because if it did, I could just double protect and, you know, completely invalidate Shiftry's sacrifice there. Alright, so... Oh, no, it does have protect. Okay, so then I guess you double protect... Well, I should double protect on the turn it explodes then, right? So let's go substitute then. Yeah, because fake out jump bluff seems consistent, and then frustration ninjas is hopefully consistent. And then we can double protect. Explosion will, oh, no, it's not consistent. Never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. For whatever reason, I thought that meant jump bluff was getting hit. Alright, we're good. Yeah, and then I double protect here, because it's going to blow itself up. Makes sense to me. Okay, so there goes Shift Tree. For no reason, just blowing itself up. Awesome stuff. And then let's go, let's do, Sleep Powder and Shadow Ball. Or actually, let's do Sleep Powder and Substitute. Nice jump bluff. Huge stuff. Groundhog's asleep. And as long as it stays asleep for at least one more turn, I think this should be a win. I think probably Solar Beam is more than likely like a 3-shot, but with Ninjask chipping away with Shadow Ball, it should be 2 turns for a win. Honestly, Solar Beam might have been just a 2-shot outright. Let's see, it was at 135 HP. Oh, definitely. Oh, that was easily a 2-shot. Wow. And it's only right that Jump Bluff gets this KO, so Ninjask, I'm going to have you just protect, because I need Jump Bluff to get the KO. So that I can say Jump Bluff beat Groudon. Yes. That's awesome. Alright, cool. Alright, so one more, I think we'll do the last one. The one with Kyogre. It's only fair. I did it for Groudon, I should do it for Kyogre. And then we will finally end the stream for tonight. I know we've been going for a long time. I didn't want to go for almost 5 hours, but honestly, this was pretty fun. I don't know how fun I thought it was going to be, but this is very fun. I would totally do all of them if I had more time, but I don't really have enough time to commit to what is likely going to be like a 6.5, 7 hour stream at this rate. Okay. Quagsire kind of invalidates Kyogre, honestly. Honestly, same with Lantern. Like, Lantern is resistant to Hydro Pump and Ice Beam and immune to Thunder. Give me a pretty good team here. Sim Trainer Divot would like to battle. There he is, Kyogre, and also his buddy Kingdra. Alright, so let's see what I want to try to do here first. It depends on who gets targeted. But I think I'll Earthquake and Protect. I think that's what I want to do. Let's see if they target Lantern or Quagsire. They're going to target Quagsire, I guess. Or at least Kingdra is. Let's see if Kyogre wants to get in on it too. No. Okay. Great damage on Kyogre. Really like that. Kingdra's decent. All right, let's protect and go Thunder on Kyogre. That might just take it out. Happy August. It's the first day of August in my area. Hope you look forward to the first day of the month. Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is actually going to be my birth month. It's August, so pretty awesome, even though I have to be reminded of my age. But yeah. Alright, Earthquake, Protect. Kind of just alternating protects here. This was a really easy one compared to the Groudon one. This is kind of a joke. They gave me two really good Pokemon for this. August is the month of your birthday. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, I think that's a good place to stop, though. I think, you know, we kind of pick and choose. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Or pick and chose, I guess, is actually the right way to say it. But yeah, we kind of pick the more interesting ones because obviously I didn't want to do all of them. I think after 32, they kind of just become more, you know, for fun battles than actually trying to do any kind of challenge, right, associated with them. Like, the Metronome one was awesome. That was very funny. Looks like you also get the TMs for Rain Dance and Sunny Day there. Which is a nice little thing, considering what you have to do there. That was awesome. So officially our playthrough has crossed the 70-hour mark, which is absurd. But it was very fun, regardless, playing it for all 70 hours. I had a lot of fun. The Nuzlocke, when I first was going into it, I honestly didn't think I was going to have too much fun with it, because I was looking at all the fights ahead, and I'm like, you know, with how the AI is set up and how much luck is required, I didn't really think it would be a great time, but I'm pleasantly surprised that I was wrong about what I thought about XD. Now, I don't think XD is a great game to Nuzlocke, at least with this rule set, simply because you just don't get a lot of encounters. Every run would be very samey. Like, in total, the Pokemon that I actually got to pick, right? So I got to pick my starter evolution. You get two options between Poochyena and Lediba, and obviously that's a very easy choice that you make there. Cypher Lab has a lot of choices in it, so that one is pretty encounter rich, so I'll give that. So that's two that I'm really counting here. And then you're stuck with like Makuhita from Pirate Town, or really ONBS, I should say. You're stuck with Snorunt from Fnac City, Golduck from Citadark, Zangoose from the Key Lair. Like, really, like, outside of the first two, you just have like the wild spots and then the stadiums. And depending on how you do your rule set, right, and you can have a pinwheel clause for both Fnac City and the Mayor's House, but regardless. Yeah. I don't think that this rule set is very great for a Nuzlocke just because of how how few encounters you get and how lucky you would have to be to make it through the game. So I don't think I'm going to do another Nuzlocke of XD, unless I change the rules, but I don't know. I kind of like what we did with this run. This one was very special, and I really loved how it ended. I wish it would have ended on a more crazy, deathless note, but it's still fine. Your birthday's in October? That's awesome. I think I only have one person I know who has a birthday in October, I believe. So, you are the second person that I know that has an October birthday. Yeah, but regardless, doing these Battle Cities was awesome. Kind of just really fun time, being a little bit more casual, not as try-hardy looking at damage calcs all the time when it comes to a Nuzlocke. Just playing the game for just fun. And that's something that I definitely miss doing, because I don't really get to do that too often when it comes to Pokemon, because I'm always thinking about what kind of challenge I'm going to do next time. But this was awesome. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. And I'm so happy that everyone was here to kind of watch and cheer me on as everything went down, because that was some awesome moments. And it's finally time to put Pokemon XD down. At least for a while. Pokemon in general will be putting down for at least a while, because the next playthrough on Tuesday, I'll hopefully have everything set up. Tuesday, we're going to be starting a new playthrough, away from Pokemon, away from Nuzlocking. It'll be a level 1 run of the game Bug Fables. So, for those of you who stayed for Pokemon, and you don't really care for Bug Fables, so you're not going to watch me after this, that's perfectly fine. It was awesome to have you. I'm glad you got to be a part of the journey through this Nuzlocke as well, because it was awesome. But for those of you who want to stick around, on Tuesday, around the same time, 6 o'clock Eastern, we will be starting Bug Fables level 1, and it'll be a very fun playthrough. And after that one, we'll be doing another playthrough that will be kind of going back to Nuzlocking, but it will not be Pokemon, and I will announce that when we get closer to the end of Bug Fables playthrough. So, regardless, thank you all so much for watching, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch or watching the VOD. Thank you, Brett, Aaron, Lugia, Art, Doctor, Nick, for all being here with me. You guys are awesome to talk to, and you make for an incredible chat. Always keep it interesting. And I will see you all next time.